Hello everyone and welcome to chapter 40 of Pioneers of Athelaq, where our rogue trader has had a mild kick in the teeth with the Inquisition, trying to track him and scan his ships and then generally making what was supposed to be a simple business trip really annoying and cucking him out of a large amount of profit factor in the process.
This is why nobody likes the Inquisition.
But presumably, um, as far as you know, they have, at least for now, accepted the idea that you're trading with Dark Eldari or possibly Orc freebooters or both? Probably Dark Eldari. And, you know, this is probably just, selling gubbins to orcs, buying slaves from them, and selling slaves to Dark Eldari. Perfectly wholesome trade deal that benefits the Imperium. You are currently at Teodoro. In order to resupply here, you're gonna need at least 2 weeks because you're also replenishing crew morale on the Soldier's Respite, I assume. Unless you wish to only spend a week here and leave the Soldier's Respite to chill and meet you at Vanguard on its own.
Well, for doing uh, tra- the route exploration
Yeah, you get
improvement.
plus 10 on the cartography roll for Voligi for every ship that is helping on top of your own.
Okay, so it would be good if you could have the transport and the soldier respite, or at least one of them.
Yeah. Each of them will give plus 10 because the navigators on those ships are helping. It's like a aid bonus for having multiple navigators working together.
Uh, During those 3 weeks that we have to wait to the soldier
Two
respite to
weeks.
get the morale.
It's an
Huh?
extra week. It's the difference
Okay.
between spending just loading supplies or also giving the crew shore leave and loading some extra crew.
Yeah, the Moonstone Ecclesiar, can we start? Actually, what the fuck? The Moonstone is completely fucked. Didn't we repair it?
I think you
So,
did. It just didn't get reset. Okay,
yeah.
if you want the Moonstone Ecclesiarch to go refitting, then you have to. You have representatives in this system. You can just
Yes.
arrange the barracks components to be shipped here while you're, waiting. And have the Moonstone Ecclesiarch be refitted and waiting at the edge of the system when you come back from your mapping expedition.
Yeah, I just want to know how long it will take because I believe we already got the parts, we already paid for them, we just need to
They
install
are at
them.
Explorer's Rest though,
Oh, okay.
because you arranged it to be that way.
Because I can
Oh,
actually retrofit the ship in the Maxus Finn since there's no shipyard here anymore.
yeah, that's true. We will have to take the Moonstone Ecclesiarch. Yeah, we can just send the Moonstone Ecclesiarch to Explorer's Rest
You will
with the
temporarily
representative.
need to move one of your representatives off of what they're doing, and that would
Yes.
have to be either your Mechanicus guy or Leonatus. Because the others, like Luigi, you need, and Lance is 2 months away at the pirate planet.
Yes, we could send Leonatus.
Yeah, no, he can handle it. The warp routes are safe. It's just gonna be handled. The Moonstone Ecclesiarch will then be there at Vanguard when you move there for the mustering. Okay. Good, good, good. Then, let's journal it out, shall we? Who wants to roll for Waluigi?
I can.
Oh, actually, um, since you are docking and replenishing, did you roll last time for the profit factor bacon?
We did not.
Yep.
If you would, a 1d100, and you need. I don't think the Soldier's Respite was too fucked, but you're also refitting the Moonstone Ecclesiarch as part of this. Um, okay, your base is profit factor plus 20, that goes down. you're refitting 2 components, you have like a +8. You need a 32 or lower. Cha-ching.
Oh, there's always another profit factor.
Okay.
We still have more than 10, so that's fine.
Wait, how much profit factor do we have?
23.
23 now. It's double digits, Debbie. You're still safe.
Yeah.
Sure.
That's a good amount.
But we need money.
On your
In the goddamn subsector.
On the way to the Mandeville point, you will be somewhat accosted by a large ship that leaves the warp and sort of moves into the system to meet up with you. It is a vessel from House Garbus sending a request for you to come on board to discuss important matters to Imperial security.
Okay, I guess they are pissed because we were rude with them, but they will be annoying. So.
Yeah, it's all the usual, like, your safety will be guaranteed, we're in Imperial space, you know. Probably not gonna poison you.
I guess I should go. Don't have much choice. And it will be quick, right?
This will just happen on the way. They'll just, you know, sync up with you and while you're flying alongside each other, just transfer over.
Okay. Yeah, who wants to go with me?
I guess I can go.
I can go too, sure.
Me, my two pet psychers, and my crazy type priest.
Okay.
And possibly my cousin.
And your cousin, and like 20 ratings with bolters and in full carapace, right?
Yeah.
So, you know, a small entourage.
Maybe in power armor.
Okay, so as you approach the ship, you can see that it is an Imperial cruiser that has been heavily modified from the original lunar hull. The macro broadsides have been replaced with LAS batteries for greater range. The front armor has been stripped and it has been fitted with bombardment cannons, and it has a double set of landing bays to provide a fighter complement for whatever it might be undertaking. On board, you are welcomed with the expected amount of ceremony. You know, officers greeting you, guys inquiring about any needs you might have, you know, welcome, oh illustrious Lord Lancaster and entourage. You know, a little different a tone from last time when they just walked in and tried to assume charge.
Yeah, they learn to be more that this isn't their territory. They're just another family here.
If you wish to try and read what they might really be thinking, you may roll perception empathy, and by that I mean scrutiny.
No, I don't have scrutiny. I'm just, yeah, they learn to be polite. That's good.
Just go into your system, lock weapons on your shipwrecks. Okay, so I'm assuming nobody gives a fuck. Excellent.
Oh,
Any
no.
knowledge on
Everyone has
scrutiny?
scrutiny.
Yeah, you're all there. It's,
Okay.
you know, a whole flurry of activity.
Flat, presuming, right?
Yeah. Unless you have something like Peer Noble by any chance. That would give you a +10, I would say. Naxi. What was your character's name? Lucindia. So, you catch on. You've dealt with nobles a bit, and you've seen this before. This is kind of a subtle diss, almost. It's like they're kind of acting like Lord Lancaster is too touchy for his own good, and they're kind of overdoing, the protocol, if you would. As you would for someone you... But they're not so subtle that it's not clear. There's a little hint of, see, we're respecting you, you little shit. See? Nothing to, get upset over. No, let's talk like grown-ups, okay? You are, of course, able to talk privately, if you wish. And, they don't expect you to stay on the ship for long, but you, of course, offered rooms to refresh yourselves in before the meeting, if you wish. And, a private conference room, which they assure you is not bugged, as per, courtesies. Word of honor, honest.
Yes. As a Lancaster, I know very much about Word of Honor.
But, eventually, you will be welcomed into a conference room by, what was his name? Gordian Garbus and his entourage of tech priests, officers, and including probably like someone with the rank of a colonel and a slightly, like in a ground version of his house colors, which probably works really shittily as camouflage, but what you gonna do? Gordian stands up, walks around the table, extends his hand. Lord Lancaster, a pleasure to meet you.
Lord Garbus, the same. Out of character. His background is breaking my immersion. That's better.
Now, Gordian Garbus does not appear as a young man. By the way he moves, you can see that he's healthy and probably has had plenty of Junats, but he maintains the appearance of someone in his late 40s or early 50s. A distinguished gentleman.
I can respect that.
If,
So like Caradog.
Sure. If you must. I understand that you are busy and no doubt preparing for your invasion, and I was saddened to hear that you are not interested in my help, and, of course, after I make my case here, I will not waste your time by offering a third time. But there is something I believe that you have missed in your plans that may be of use for you to consider. If you would. Gestures at the seats. Now, I'm not sure what information is at your disposal, but from what I understand and have been able to uncover from various contacts my family has, the hive cities of the enemy maintain a sizable air force. And
Yes.
sadly, your fleet is lacking in anything that would allow you to maintain superiority once you land on the planet, which seems an oversight, especially if your ships are kept away by the big guns on the hives themselves. leaving your troops rather exposed.
Character, don't we have like a lot of Valkyries for when we land?
You have Valkyries, yes, but you're gonna have to set up an airbase on the land, and they will help a lot. But not having actual air superiority, fighters could still end up hurting you. Especially if the enemy does a fucky-wucky and sends, space superiority fighters around the planet to help with the fighting.
Yes, I'm quite aware that this is one of the more problematic points of the invasion.
Now, I offered my help before, and you declined it, but as you can see, my ship is equipped to house rather a large number of fighter vessels, which would alleviate the problem somewhat, and if you forgive me for saying so, prevent your transports from being bombed to, oblivion on your approach by again said fighters. As in their bombers and fighters, everything they will be able to launch from the hives. And I do hear that they like, ambushes? Fightercraft could be used to help with scouting as well. Head of the fleet.
Yeah, I believe your fighters could be very useful at the initial phases of the invasion, but
Good,
we
then
already
as soon as you apologize for your rude behavior earlier, I'll be happy to help.
but let me finish. But ignoring the very first few moments of the invasion, we already prepared several a very large amount of Valkyries to do air superiority on the planet. So only on the first landings, your help could be very appreciated. But if you're uh, so willing to join the operation and do the same contribution, semi-monetary contribution of the other families, I guess you could place the incident where you tried to take control of my operation and I was rude to you in the past, and we both apologized to each other to try to complicate the things.
By my calculations, yes, you have quite a few Valkyries, but each of those hives, from what I understand, is capable of housing enough fighter craft to match roughly a cruiser, which is a significant amount. Out of character,
Okay, my
Bacon, you have a total of 12, I think, Valkyrie formations. And each of those hives can store a total of 12 units of air as well. So it would be kind of an even fight if they decided to fight you in the air, which is sort of ends up in a case where, best case, you're both covering under your AA and not able to use your air force offensively.
what is the name of the leader of the guard that is going to do lead the landing?
We haven't picked one. Generally speaking, we're going to leave that abstract, and individual parts of the battle or the operation are going to be taken up by various families.
Just to know, because if he's going to be someone that did the invasion of Limaxus,
He's
of
not
the
going
Limaxus,
personally, no.
yeah, but not personally, but just being on the commanding chair, helping.
The guy that came over, I gonna check his name. God damn it. Baronos Santori, he is effectively retired from field duty. He's overseeing things at, like larger level. So if this was like a major crusade involving multiple planets, then he would be involved as a, commander.
I just wanted to know because I could just say, "Oh, don't worry, we have an expert on ground versus air battles that took took an entire planet with no air support against a superior air threat."
You did have air support. You had a light cruiser with 2 landing bays launching fighters from orbit and keeping the enemy on, bombarded to hell.
Yeah, but they had a very air superiority on the planet. We couldn't walk without our AAs, or we would get fucked.
It's debatable, but yes. You relied kind of on having a fast, the ability to pour in air fighters if they ever became necessary. You kind of bombed them preemptively. In any case, his response to your suggestion that you both apologize is going to be that, the money, that's no object. I will happily finance an appropriate number of troops, but, I wasn't in the wrong. We are the senior dynasty by far. Now, if you are eager to win glory for yourself, I'm willing to do you a favor by letting you take charge. But I have nothing to apologize for.
Yeah, I see. Doing me a favor to allow me to lead the
A bit of charity
operation
for,
I
those less
completely
fortunate than
planned.
us. I wouldn't expect you to be able to repay it, of course. Don't worry about that. Consider it a gift from one family to another. God damn it. This fucking chair.
Oh, I would really like your help, but I believe we could make it without it. It was very good talking
Lord
to
Lancaster, is your pride
Carbus.
really worth risking the well-being of this sector for?
Can you repeat that?
Is your pride really worth risking the well-being of the sector over?
You know, repeat the name of my family, please.
I am well aware of your reputation, but surely you are a
So,
man of reason and wise acumen if you were picked as the head of your family.
it's really that important that I appease your superiority complex to help us against the security of the sector, Lord Garbus.
My family's history goes back more than 5 millennia, whereas yours is barely, it's not even 2 centuries old. Perhaps our families will work together in the future when yours has learned its proper place and how to respect tradition. I'm sorry we could not come to an understanding, Lord Lancaster. I will, of
Yes.
course, come to your aid should you change your mind, but I will expect the apology. And I will not be financing the troops if you should need my aid in the future.
Well, yeah, it was quite a pity that we couldn't get to an agreement, but that's how life works a lot of the time. Well, I thank you for this meeting, but I have some preparations to finish. I will take my leave.
By all means. By all means. He, servants come out, present each of you with like a bottle of Amasak stamped with the with his family's sigil as a souvenir, and escort you out.
What a chat.
5 millennia worth of dynasty traditions accumulated all in for this moment.
I mean, if you look at how the Lancasters are building up their dynasty so far, you can see where he comes from.
Yeah, sadly, I have to keep the Lancaster name of being a bunch of cunts that don't take it from anyone. So I can't apologize to him when I was in the right.
I mean, he's not gonna apologize, but he was in the right.
I guess with an impasse.
Okay. So, you know, the ratings look forlornly when they get the news that this wonderful ship with all these wonderful fighter craft that could protect them from torpedoes and bombers isn't coming along. And, well, I have done my duty as the ST. I have warned you that there are many bombers and many torpedoes there, and offered you a counter, which you have now refused.
Yes, I did the right thing.
Chris, pride and greed. It's always about pride and greed.
As for how he knows Demi, there are about half a dozen organizations where having a contact set would let him pull that info.
Fair, but this might be Dark Heresy screaming in me, but that's kind of sus, bro, not gonna lie.
He's pretty Listen, how do you know where important pirate raids are gonna happen so your ship doesn't get caught up in them, Demi? You know, there is an analyst somewhere in, you know, the Inquisitorial archives going, wait a second, the only cargoes that Lancasters have lost in the past 150 years are 2 cargoes of cheap potatoes.
Yeah, we're good traders. We don't lose our cargo.
Just compare statistically, 60 percentile less raids and 98% less monetary loss. I mean, it's a simple job.
It's not much, but it's honest work.
Yeah, I just updated our house with a new house. I don't know what is the word for it, but the phrase that the house has, pride and greed are always worth it.
Sure. So, you proceed to the Mandeville. Would you like to wait for the light, or are you just yeeting in?
Chances are good. It's just Gideon.
Actually, that's a good question. Is that already for the start of the exploration role, or we are going to go stop before how it's going to be?
You have a route directly from Lemaxus to one of the systems.
Okay.
Let's see. 1, 2, 3. I mean, it's 3-month jump with... So, actually, that's the thing. You'd have to go there, and then you would have to go back by jumping to Incred there, and then taking mapped, properly mapped routes. And you kind of need Waluigi to do well, because right now you are at 4 years, 9 months, 1 week, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you need to gather at 5 years, 3 months. So it's 6 months a normal trip out mapping. And, you need to shave a couple of weeks off here and there in order to not be too late.
Yeah, we're going to wait for the light.
Okay.
That kind of cuts down on our time we have. We would be even later if we wait for the light each time.
but
It's just weak to not die in the warp, Jackalor. I think it's worth.
yeah, and we have to map, like, let me find the routes in Star Charts. Because we're going to F10, so our routes
You get a plus
Maxus
20 for the route there.
Yeah,
'Cause
like
it's
we
already-
already have to do this part. We already have to upgrade, and just upgrading that is good enough. So we should wait for the light.
Fair enough.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so who's the most bored right now? Roll for Luigi.
I'll do it. Where the fuck is he? Okay. So first rolling Sinisians to see the light, right?
Mm-hmm.
Was that just Sinisians? Flat?
Yes.
He sees the light.
He informs you that he is locked on and ready to go.
So are we just going through, or are we actually mapping, or is it
I
navigate
assume
warp
you're
first?
mapping.
So still first navigate warp, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So what does the ship give again?
I think
Warp Spain hull.
I think that's about it. You don't have a runecaster yet.
Not yet. So Warp Spain hull is +10. Seeing the light is +10 or +20.
Plus 10. It's minus 20 if you don't see it.
Yeah, so we have a +20, and are we the only ship, or are there more ships?
You have Soldier's
There's
Respite
the
with you,
Soldier's
so
Respite.
minus 5. For that.
So total modifier at the end is +15.
Plus 15 and another plus 20 from the route. Because it's partially mapped already.
So 35, gotcha. Pretty good.
Okay. Jekyll, if you would, Temperamental Warp Engine.
Yay.
So this is
Oof.
6, 7.
5 days, an extra week.
It's 7 degrees of success, so you can shave 2 weeks off. So even with Temperamental Warp Engine, you have saved a week.
Yay. And now I'm rolling his Ashmancy, right?
Yes, with a plus 10. Well, actually, before you get to that, Demi, just roll 5 D100s, and everyone else roll 6 D100s, because there's a lot of travel that you're going through, and it's per week. Now, this would be a plus... What's the target for Luigi rolling a Navigate Warp with a plus 15? That's
Should
9...
be 100? No.
It's like 96, right? So anything
I'll
that a
just
crit
roll
fail
a
is...
test. Yeah, 96.
Okay, then we just need 6 D100s from Bacon, and as long as none are a crit fail, he successfully avoids everything.
Considering the amount we're rolling, somebody's gonna roll a fucking crit fail.
That's not how probability works, Demi. Bacon has the same chance as having a crit fail in his set as you do. Well, as the others do.
Okay, so what happens if he rolls a crit fail now? That's 60.
You can re-roll that with Waluigi's fate points. You need to roll 2 crit fails in order to actually get fucked. And then you can still be saved by the Warpsbane Hull. Bacon?
Bacon?
Okay, he's not here. 2 D100s each of you. Again. Split his rolls among you. I believed in you, Jackal, or you disappoint me so. Okay, so... should be like that. And now you need to head back. So presumably you drop out in order to reset your warp drives. Let me do the mapping roll.
So is Astromancy plus what, 10 from the other ship?
Yes, and you have an exploration package on your Immortal Acolyte, right? So you have extra
Sure, maybe.
sensors, so you can take an additional plus 10 for that.
Nice.
Okay,
That is 6 degrees, should be.
6 degrees plus the guaranteed one you traveled. So you are currently at 8 out of 10 on getting this to level 3. Specifically this step of the journey.
Yeah, spending an extra fate point for an additional degree of success just doesn't work here.
You can still spend it and it will still, give you an additional step of progress.
But yeah, I mean, we're just gonna get that many successes, hopefully, on the other run.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, ideally you want this to reach level 4 or even 5, so you can cut the travel time down.
Yeah, it's true.
It's 1 degree of success
Okay.
for an entire fate point.
Fair enough. Then, presumably, you are gonna, at some point during the warp journey, receive an astropathic message from Santiago, informing you that he was mapping a route to the system they are planning to invade, and on his second exit, far away from the Mandeville point, he was ambushed. He was near to the spot where he originally exited, so he's presuming they managed to roughly pinpoint where he was exiting. But long story short, a trio of destroyers tried to torpedo his fleet.
How would it go?
He managed to get away. He managed to shoot up one of the destroyers, some, but no permanent losses on either side.
Damn.
The others are more or less there by the time you drop out and finish resetting your drives, and are busy refitting and are starting to load troops, as is your ship. Okay, so Demi stepped away. Nexi, why don't you give us a navigate warp? Now, you don't have a direct route planned to Incredere, do you? Yeah, I don't
not
think you do.
sure.
So, just with plus 15, if you don't mind.
Very well. Now we get warp,
And
plus 15.
actually, it doesn't matter that much. Oh,
Well done.
so the question is, do you wish to drop out at Incredere in order to reset and try and, get another roll, or are you going straight to Vanguard?
I mean, might as well go straight to Vanguard with that roll.
Alright. Check roll for the warp engines, if you will.
I mean,
Okay,
it doesn't matter, but sure, that's 5
you
days off, I
shave.
guess.
It's a month and a half, and
Yeah, but
Nyaxi,
it doesn't
that's
affect the
check.
the engine doesn't affect the other ship.
Oh, that's true. So that's 11 degrees of success. Would you like to spend a fate point for another degree?
Probably only one will be making this session, so
Sure. I mean, he has 3. Why shouldn't he spend one?
yeah. It's
Okay.
fine.
Then you shave a month off of that, and the journey to Vanguard only takes 2 weeks. Each of you,
Yeah.
make
go on.
a D100 to see if he managed to avoid any potential oopsies along the way. Okay.
Well, me too.
Yep. 2 weeks. 2 rolls. Alright. So, you are the last to arrive by about 3 weeks, I think. But nobody is, messaging you and telling you that, hey, you're fucking late. So, bonus.
We are on time.
Yep. Apparently, the Valois has made a killing in the local markets and got a very good deal on a shipment of archaeotech. And, there's, like announcements about auctions for a couple of primo pieces, like luxury items that are inviting nobles to, come bid for this wonderful discovery. And, it sounds like someone had a really good trip, or really good sale at least.
I wish we had money.
The Valois wishes she had your prestige.
Fair enough. What's their prestige anyway?
It's like in the 20s.
Oof!
So they're like our inverse.
Apparently. They new money.
Not quite, but they have been there for a, couple of months. So it's sort of died down a bit from then. And, the docks of, what was it, Prometheus that he called the first planet he settled, are, you can see the transport ships of the Navy, other transport ships that brought the troops over. There's a fair bit of activity going on. There's even a Mechanicus ship with how to put this? There would be 2, honestly. The Imperial Magister, I think it was called, would be here escorting a Mechanicus transport ship, and you're presuming that that's the Titans being handed over with all due ceremony. So, you are able to approach the docks with no issues.
Great meme, yeah. Great meme.
Okay, is there anything you would like to do while docked at your remaining Navy base and logistics center in the sector?
Sorry, I had to go. Wait, where are we now?
You are at Vanguard, where you are preparing for the glorious invasion.
That's a good question. Do we need anything, guys?
Can I buy cybernetics?
I hate you.
You can. You don't get the bonus for Mechanicus contacts or a large Mechanicus presence in the area.
That's fine.
I also want to buy something actually.
Okay, what do you want to buy?
A humble chainsaw, because I can probably succeed on that.
That's what, like scarce or average?
Average, actually.
Let me check if you get bonuses. They might build weaponry here. I don't remember.
Can I buy an auto-sanguine?
You can try.
It's average for chainsword.
Yeah, There's a lot of soldiers around, and some of them are stupid enough to sell their weapons on the black market. Take a +10.
Average is 0, right?
Yes.
Yes, it is. Generally speaking, this world produces environmental suits, mining equipment, foundry machinery, Aquila landers, bulk cargo components, and industrial ship components.
Fucking useless.
This is where you come if you want an asteroid mining unit, Demi. You have a chainsword. Congratulations. You have succeeded.
Finally, a weapon that's a little bit.
Well, it's -10 for me because of scarce due to Mechanicus.
Also, Nyaxi, that meme is lit.
Get the odd sanguine. And my machine trade goes up by 1.
That is cursed.
I'd like to buy something.
Okay.
Realizing not having this, and well, it could be very useful. I'd like a red dot for my long glass.
Sure.
It's scarce, so is it a -10?
Yes. I think so, except... Again, take a +10. There's a lot of troops and some of them are dumb, so...
So 0.
Mm-hmm. You know, there's like this one enterprising logistics officer that's sort of, you know, a couple of crates fell off a shuttle. You know, the, I'll tell Demi once he gets back. But, yeah, I'm not sure, like, you were out this time. You were at least a month out, so technically you would have lost 1d5 morale for starting to run out supplies on your ships. Not sure if you're gonna want to, how to put this, stay an extra week to reset that, or if you're gonna go out with the negative.
I think we might want to because that's really... It's gonna be really tight if we don't when we get into the fighting.
Mm-hmm. Demi, your red dot, let me tell you something special about it. There's a little engraving at the base where you detach it. It says, provided by donation from House Lancaster.
Sus.
It's like a little trademark, impressed House Sigil, you know?
Stealing your own shit. Great work, guys. Great work.
Just as God intended.
Okay.
I don't think the God Emperor intended for you to buy stolen shit.
So, here's the thing. It turns out that various tech acolytes and other greedy fucks on board a number of ships had been corrupted. So the Inquisition is sweeping ships for sabotage with a bunch of psychers in tow.
Told you so.
Apparently there were a number of them that had not immediately installed upgrades, or so the rumor goes, and just kept them to just, well, this is dangerous, my lord, but I could put this in the cogitator. You know, turn brownie points with whoever they serve.
Are you telling me some tech priests actually told their rogue traders they do stuff?
Oh no, they didn't tell them. They kept it secret until an opportune moment to show off, Demi.
Perfect.
Jekyll just immediately went for it. That's the only difference. Bacon.
So how was the exploration?
Sorry?
How was the thing?
Oh,
The
yeah,
exploration.
you got a couple of levels on that warp route. It's like 2 off from reaching level 3.
That's a bit underwhelming.
You are at Vanguard, and the fleet is gathering. Apparently, surprise, surprise, a bunch of tech priests have done a fucky-wucky and have brought on board fucky items on their ship to show their masters at an opportune moment.
Well, a good thing that Inquisition was already working on it.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Yes,
So
the
Telemaxus Phoenix to F10 route is like 9 out of 10.
it's 8 out of 10.
Okay.
Hold up though. Wasn't that a single direction?
Wouldn't go the same way back.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
You wouldn't have been able to
it
make
would
it
make
back.
sense for warp roads to function like that. 3 years out of 10, this warp route leads in that direction and you can traverse it very easily. No, we're not. No, this is already messy enough and paperwork enough as is. We're not doing trade winds or anything of the like.
Right. I just thought we'd, take the same way back, but okay.
It would have taken longer if you had gone back by Lemax Finis because your executive decision, which I was kind of, I mean, you don't have to drop out there when you pass by, but your decision was to just completely bypass Incridaire because they don't like you. So
Yeah.
that's why you're mapping a route completely around it and fuck them.
They are cunts.
Mm-hmm.
What if we're the cunts?
Bacon, would you like to, you have at least a week in docks and you are starting to run out of supplies, so presumably you want to take 2 weeks to resupply your stuff. So, question. You want to buy anything?
What could I even buy? I already have a robot arm. What else do I need?
Survival suits, Aquil landers, and mining equipment are produced in large quantities in the system.
Can I get a very cool personal Aquila lander for me?
Okay. This would be I'm gonna say a near unique requisition, but it would allow you to arrive in style when going over for diplomatic meetings.
Yeah, that's good enough for me.
Just completely polished gold encased in transparent alloy so it doesn't get damaged. Special order by Mechanicus. And you can take a +10 because they make Aquil landers here.
Okay. So it's just at -40.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That looks so good that I think I should burn 2 fate points on this.
Okay, 1 for +10 and 1 for reroll if it fails.
Yep. I mean, why else do I have fate points but to get fancy things that won't do anything
Bacon.
useful?
If you trade one of the demon weapons, something nearly unique for something extremely valuable, you could bring the price down.
But those are my demon weapons. What else am I going to have on my wall? If not a very big bolter and a very cool
See, the
sword.
problem is that Inquisition is sweeping the ships with psychers right now in order to find any sabotage that wasn't discovered through interrogations. You're like last on the list because you're quote-unquote the last to arrive, and they figured that you were on your guard and had your own psychers do this already, but they're still gonna check you at least a little bit for form's sake, so,
Sell them while you still can.
I wanted to keep them forever, but okay.
You can just hide them. They probably won't search you too carefully because you actually, expose the conspiracy and burn the favor on this, but...
What do you guys want me to sell? The cool bolter or the weird sword?
If you sell both, I'm gonna make this a flat roll to buy the lander.
There's -20 for each. That's pretty good.
And well, that's up to them, your Niax. Any of you in the future want to have a demon weapon?
No.
Probably not. That would be a
Burnt
Okay.
Lady says that this is a mistake.
I do have a
Okay,
question.
I'll
Is there any way that we can purify those weapons, like so they don't have demons in them?
Yeah, you can apply, I think, Sanctified to them, and that will remove the taint.
Painted, yeah, actually, you're right. So just keep
I'm
that in
going to sell. I'm going to sell both of them.
so sad.
Sharing family heirlooms are for the new car.
Bacon, I need 2d100 rolls. The lower they are, the less horrible consequence there are for letting demon weapons in the hands of greedy tech priests.
Let's see first if I can actually buy the thing. Yeah, I can buy the thing.
It shines. The ship shines. It's not even just straight gold. There's like bumps and ridges in it, so the light almost seems to flow over it like a wave. Now, okay. So you hear the next day after the trade that a rogue tech priest was arrested when he was attempting to transfer a, through back channels, the other rogue traders tell you, apparently a tech priest got arrested trying to transfer a demonic entity from a weapon to a replacement engine part going to one of the Navy ships?
I only heard about one. That's a bit worrying.
Yeah, you heard about one. That was the crit. Like, some of them actually got discovered because of this.
Okay. What would be the description? Near Oni Quinlander?
No, it wasn't a tech priest working in that factory. It was a tech
No,
priest.
no, just the new item that I have to put on our heirloom list because we sold our weapons.
Ceremonial Aquilolander. And you can put that, blinged with polished gold everywhere.
You did. You did it.
Is it still gilding if the gold covering is, like a centimeter thick around the entire hull?
Super gilded.
Probably not. Golden bust?
Yeah. Like extremely sweetly gilded ceremonial equivalent.
Like the house colors are actually, etched into the sides. Various precious alloys form the house, the sigil in house colors. The tech priests, when a rogue trader asks for Blink Shuttle and pays, in demon weapons, you deliver.
Okay. Yeah, I'm satisfied with this trade.
Okay.
Another satisfied customer.
Inside, you can either have essentially a lounge, with Athelaq and cigars, or jacuzzi in the back. Your preference.
Yeah, I will have the room for cigars. It's more like a family tradition to have cigars.
Sure.
The Caradoc Lancaster almost smoked himself to death once.
I mean, you could establish a tradition. This is where the Astartes take their recruits from. The last one of you standing is my heir. Little Lizzie picks up a rock and throws it at her cousin.
Damn it, we are going to make a death world, so we can just exile Lancasters there.
No, you don't want to infect Astartes with Lancaster genes. Think of what would happen.
Thousand Suns, I think.
I mean, you're not psychers. I was thinking more like Emperor's
Alpha
Children.
Legion? Fair, fair.
Okay, so I guess we can do it this way, and I will let you largely decide this. You each have another shopping roll left, if you can think of something you wish to buy, but for now...
I do.
Shush.
Of course you don't.
Later.
Okay.
I need you to decide your marching order for the trip there. As in, how your fleet will be arranged as you're traveling in system. Because presumably at some point they're gonna try and ambush you and torpedo your ships.
Do we like just our ships or?
All the ships.
Okay, all the ships. Mm,
See, if I knew this was gonna happen, I would have given more thought to the game. I'd play in the background.
I can drag out the rotator ships.
I know.
Okay, another important question is, do we want our ship to lead the Arrowhead, or do we want the big Navy cruiser to lead the Arrowhead?
It's just a light cruiser, it's still gonna get fucked. If they torpedo it hard enough.
Mhm.
No, but just like, do we want to be the ones leading it, or the main Navy ship leading it?
The Navy ship will have torpedoes, it will be able to torpedo them back and maybe clip one of the fucks.
Okay. Yeah, and for prestige, like we have both our ships as like escorts to the cruiser and transports in the middle with the other transports.
See, the other families, like if you're gonna take the prestige position at the front, they want their ships to be at the front too. So we're just gonna use this to like denote the formation of transports. And you're gonna have like effectively 5 transports, right? Actually 6. Cause
They're all the same type.
the Navy ones are, and then there is yours, and the Orion Star Clipper from the Luchenkos, and then there's the Cursive Broker, which can be classed as a transport since it's going to be carrying like 3 troop barracks. That's also technically a transport, and like, well, that's the thing. How are you going to cover your assets?
Is this all our ships?
Okay, I think we should have all the Navy. Like from the Navy, we have the cruiser, the transports, and how many escorts did we take? Sure, right?
Yes, 2 sword frigates. Unless you would prefer Cobra destroyers for more torpedoes.
It doesn't matter for me.
Swords it is then.
I think
Yes.
that on the transport
Sort of
formation,
yeah.
the coercive broker should be like in the behind, like is the most tanky and most powerful transport. So if they ambush the transports from behind, the coercive broker could just protect any of them.
Presumably you're also going to be putting your most valuable regiments on the coercive broker. Or do you want to put them on the transports in the middle? Because a lot of these ships are going to be carrying some of your troops. Which is why I'm asking, because that's the whatever formation you decide on is the formation they're going to be trying to torpedo.
Mm-hmm.
Or pew at.
We'll probably want 2 ships on each side here.
Yeah, like
Behind.
the 2 escorts, the 2 sword pass, yes.
And probably
Opportunities.
another ship as
So
well.
swords on the behind as well.
Yeah.
Yes.
So let's say something like this for now, and the
Mm-hmm.
Dauntless in front, leading.
Mm-hmm.
Or
Probably
two,
with the ordinary tech strikes up front as well.
like this.
Mm-hmm.
And then what don't we have on the field? We don't have the destroyer that Santiago has, which is also a lance ship that can keep up with your ships. So in theory, you could have 4 lance destroyers ready to sort of wheel around and try and intercept anything that attacks.
yeah, we could like open this formation a little bit more and have like yes, this.
And like this, you mean?
Yes.
Torpedoes, if they fire in a wide salvo, can technically hit anything within 2 VUs of where the torpedo is passing.
So might want to spread out a bit more.
Mm-hmm. I mean, that's the trade-off, right? The closer together you are, the more easily you can support each other. And the harder it is to pick someone off, but the easier it is to just torpedo the formation.
Mm-hmm. So like more like this, a bit, and the
Like this?
yeah, like this.
Or even more.
More. No, this seems good. No, it would be probably be like 3 VU from each other, so they can't torpedo the entire formation.
Okay, let me just double check. So that's the Obsidian Medusa, that's the 2 dual warships, that's the Navy. Yeah, I think this is everything that's gonna be going. At least as far as you're aware. Something you could do is instead of one of the swords, take the Exalted Mongrel, I think it was. Unless that one got... Well, did that one get lost?
Didn't it die to like Dark Eldari raiders?
Okay, it might have died. Yeah, but if you can figure out a ship that has passive detection arrays, you can send it ahead, sort of running silent and pinging silently, to make sure at least there aren't torpedo boats up ahead. Maybe fuck them over that way.
Okay. Where is the Inquisitor again?
Probably it's gonna be on the light cruiser.
Okay. Are they good at perception, scrutiny, or awareness, or anything like that? Because that kind of matters. You want the lead ship to have good detection rating and good person to do the scrutiny tests on.
I mean, once the torpedoes are launched, everyone's gonna detect them. It's just that at that point, they have lined up their shot and are ready to kill.
Mm-hmm.
And you can just go in pinging the whole way, it just forces them to launch their torpedoes from further.
Can we shoot at torpedoes manually?
I'm not sure if you can intercept the craft with macro cannons. Fighters can. Oh wait, you don't have any.
But yeah, I was thinking 3 VUs between each ship, so on the front at least.
I mean, you can do much the same with the transports. Have the frigates take the flanks, right?
Mm-hmm.
And have the transports maybe like something like this, right? So they're spread out like this. So you can't hit more than 2 ships reliably.
We need to make it symmetrical, so
There is
Symmetrically,
one
that's
more.
bad.
Like there is also your Moonstone Ecclesia there. Now everything's on the field. So like this, and move these forward a couple of VUs so they're actually, you know, screening.
Mm-hmm.
How's that game going, Demi?
I'm looking for a flash game.
Those are hard to come by nowadays.
I'm actually just on Congregate, going through Top Rate and trying to get some nostalgia in.
Oof.
yeah, I was playing a good new idle game recently. Let me find the name. It was very good.
And then maybe something like this, but you still have one frigate left over.
Oh yeah, NGO idol is very good. And there's also trims. I like trims.
Please rate my formation.
Honestly, this doesn't seem
what
too
the-
bad.
What the fuck?
They're split far enough apart that it's going to be hard to support, but each ship can support another if necessary.
We can like move like this.
How are we? I think Chris is now forced to expand the map because I don't think we can fight.
I'm just gonna hit you from the side and we're gonna narratively explain what's happening to the rest of the fleet. The fights are gonna be, like, the groups are gonna be small enough that most of the ships aren't gonna get more than a couple of shots and they're not really gonna engage the whole formation in a pitched battle. Because then they lose.
Mm-hmm.
But
Yeah, I think it's good.
roughly like this then. Maybe move the front up ahead more and just have the frigate sort of hold the gap there, and it makes it kind of hard to torpedo a lot of things at once. Like, there are some sweet spot angles where you can get a lot. Honestly, I'd leave these a step back just to make it harder to hit both that frigate and these ships. You would have to get the angle pretty much perfect on a torpedo salvo.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah, this seems good, honestly. There are some sweet spots,
But-
as you said, but they're fairly rare and generally not that good.
I just have one thing that we could do, like those are our ships, like here.
Mhm.
They are not
These
on the
are-
front. So should we change them for those two? So we are like leading the formation.
You know what? Given how this works and how rogue traders are, there's gonna be some, ships changing positions so that everyone has a chance to be in precedence.
Okay, yeah, that's completely fine. I mean, we just rotate who is still leading the formation.
Like, yeah, essentially. So, that's gonna be a thing.
For making it fair, as the coercive broker needs to be on the behind. For a while, we just change position. Our crew goes to the coercive broker, and we take the guys from their core ship, so they can have the opportunity as well.
No, Bacon. No.
Okay, so, and the second important part. You have effectively 4 regiments that matter a whole lot. The Titans and the 3 mechanized ones. Where do you transport those?
I assume the Titans are going on the Cursive Broker.
Cursive Broker has room for 3 regiments, I think. So, if you're also putting 2 of the mechanized ones on there, you need to put the last mechanized somewhere else.
Can you put it on our transport?
Yes, the most death trappy of them all. Lovely. Literally
Why
20
is it
crew
that?
rating, not even as good as the Navy ones. It's gonna hold the whole formation back as is, Jackalor, please.
Fair enough. What ship can we put the last regiment on?
The Obsidian Medusa has been fitted with cargo holds. The Trifolium is able to carry troops, as is the Solaris Cheval. So it's like you could put it on one of the frigates. It just depends which family are you willing to trust the most with this.
I mean, does Santiago have another ship with space on it?
No, that's fitted with extended supply vaults instead, because presumably you might be here for a while, and it's in the front with a lance.
Sure, let's do this Obsidian Medusa with House of Lutsenko.
That might be the best choice. They have the most range, other than the, coercive broker.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so this is decided in the Council of War, and there is of course the warning spoken that so you know, they saw Santiago's ship. They've been attacked by that ship 3 times. Odds are they know what's coming, since they saw that ship literally scouting them out.
Yeah, obviously.
So, you know, if act accordingly. Are there any other preparations you would like to make?
I'd like to make the requisition roll.
Sure. What do you want to buy?
Fluid action.
That will not aid you, and neither will custom grip, I think, because those help you aim and hold it steady. Well, no. Fluid action might not help you if you're using the Mind Impulse unit. I know you asked about that, right? So, like, if you're firing it with your mind, you're not firing it with your hand. You won't be able to get the benefits of both. Holding it steady is one thing, but, you know, actually pulling the trigger, you're doing that through your interface, as I understand it.
Fair enough.
Well, as I still have one position left, how could I upgrade my weapon? There's like anything I could put in a sword to make it better.
Do you
That is
have
not a
custom
demon.
grip on it?
What it gives.
Like a
Plus
plus,
5 the weapon skill test.
Yeah.
it's like an anatomical grip made specifically for your hand.
Okay, so I guess I want to get a custom grip for my power sword.
Alright. The difficulty would be normal because the tech priests don't go around giving every trooper custom grips. Sorry.
Chris,
Yes.
can I buy a splinter cannon?
Unfortunately, someone led to the people selling those being arrested and shot by the Inquisition.
So yeah, what rarity would it be?
The normal one, whichever it is in the book.
I think it's rare. Mohammedo had it. I think.
It's rare, yeah.
Yeah.
I guess I'll just buy a fluid action for my shuriken pistol. Actually, no, I don't want the shuriken. I want the motion predictor for the shuriken pistol.
Okay, are you able to install it yourself?
Yes.
Okay, then requisitioning it is one step easier.
No, it's plus 30 to requisitioning it if you're doing it yourself.
Plus 30. Then I'm misremembering it. Sure, get the parts, and then figure out what difficulty your installation roll needs to be.
Can I try and get a force staff from the Inquisition or something?
You can. That's something you can requisition at the normal difficulty.
There we go.
Okay, that's just a minus 40, I think, as extremely rare. Would Peer Inquisition apply?
Not really, because this isn't, you know, sort of a unique favor that the Inquisition affords. It's more that you're trying to find an astropath that has a spare.
Okay, I'll spend a fate point for plus 10.
Alright.
So close.
That hurts.
I might reroll.
But it's only a 23% chance.
Jackalor. Those who have no luck of their own should not question how others use theirs.
Fair.
Yeah, but it's the only way to get a weapon that really works.
How likely are you to run into, I don't know, tanks, demons, crazed cultists on a planet like this?
Yeah, let's try again. I mean, it's only a fate point.
I mean, you bypass demonic resistances with your powers already.
Yeah, but my powers don't do enough damage to bypass toughness bonus on demons that have like a fuck ton of that.
Not all of them are gonna be Nurgle boys. And Jacklord has an auto
All of them
cannon.
have like a natural toughness of 8.
Also, they all dodge
What?
like fuck.
Sure. If you wish to go close to the stabby boys, that's fine.
I know that it's gonna be like, oh yeah, the Psycho's the most dangerous one.
And then they get confused and start asking which one.
I mean, yeah, it's probably, if I re-roll it, it's probably not gonna work out.
It's probably gonna work
hard
out.
minus 20.
It's probably
Go
gonna
on.
work out. It's gonna be fine.
It really depends on how much you value your fate points right now, and how much you think you'll use them during the battle and such.
I mean, I'm betting that we're gonna have a fleet battle or something, and if there's time left, you might do something with armies on the ground. So I probably don't need that fate point. I mean, am I wrong?
No, are you?
I mean, do you have good perception? Are you going to do scrutiny, awareness, etc.?
I have okay perception, I have okay awareness, but I'm not that good at scrutiny.
Yeah, but that's better than everyone else, I think.
I'm the guy with scrutiny.
Yeah, damn, you spread out now.
Oh, fair.
And I mean, I still have a whole fate point left. What could go wrong? I'll just do it. Please, Emperor.
78.
Rip.
37.
No,
I
you
don't lose anything though.
Yep. Demi, did you use your second one yet?
No, and I think I'm gonna just do something pretty simple, and that is try and get a custom grip for the long class now.
Alrighty.
And that's rare, so minus 20, right?
Yes, that sounds right.
Hey, that's a big F. I'm fucking not gonna spend a fate point. Who knows what I need it for?
Okay. So, are we ready to head out?
I need to do the modification on the thing. It's a minus 20, hard minus 20 weapon. Hard minus 20 Forbidden Lore test for the Xenos. I'm doing it on this is craftable Eldar because it's shuriken pistol.
Mm-hmm.
I get a plus 30 on that because of my implants, the scriptines, and cerebral implants.
Sure. He draws diagrams lovingly of his Xenotech weapon.
I am a Xenorite. So the
Casually
first
breaks the seal that the Inquisition left. Do not tinker with innards. Crack. Opens up the device.
And then I must make a trade armorer test minus 20 base, but I get plus 5 for every degree of success on the Forbidden Lore test.
So that's flat.
Plus my unnatural intelligence.
So like plus 5.
Yeah. Hey, I made it.
Okay. Excellent.
Now has a...
So, I think here it ends up being a case of, well, we're gonna track this in your journal, but you end up in a position where you have to trust in the sanity of the navigator of House Santiago. And you haven't refit with extended supply vaults, have you? Other than your one ship. So we'll keep that in mind. I mean, if you seize the planet, you can use its resources to resupply, or if you seize a chunk of it.
Mm-hmm.
So 1 week to
Quick
Mandeville.
questions for everyone. Made from heretics.
I think he's gonna play it safe, honestly, and he's gonna do this in 2 stages. Just to maximize how the safety of the jump, because this is probably one of the only times he's jumped a fleet this big. And not everyone's gonna have Warpsbane hulls, so he can't rely on that. Let's find the star charts. So Vanguard to D803 is a level 4 route, so that one's gonna be relatively safe. He gets a total of plus 30 on this after the fleet is taken into account. And that's enough to avoid all warp issues. And we're not gonna fuck with your temperamental warp engine, because if you fuck up, you get left behind at this point. And then the next jump is a slightly shittier route, but again, no issues. Yes, that works. God's damn it, where'd star charts go? And 1 month to E7 01V. So, at this point, it's a question of what you want to do. There are some planets near the gas giant and some stations that you could seize as a sort of outer supply base, and try and loot some supplies from them at least, even if you're gonna blow them sky high later, to, how shall we put this, reset your supply tickers.
How big are the stations?
Similar in size and armaments to Explorer's Rest, except they are loaded with Prometheum refineries that are sucking gas out of the gas giant and turning it into starship fuel.
Are they the same armaments as fucking the place?
Presumably different loadout, but same amount of weapon slots.
That's a lot of weapons.
2 macros and a lance.
That's a lot of weapons.
I mean, listen, they can't shoot at you if you just tell the transports to charge at the station, force a dock, and go to town with the troops on board.
That's a bad idea. Just saying.
I mean, how bad could it be, really?
I mean, how likely is it that they hold out if we take the Hive World?
Presumably for an extended while. They are semi-self-sufficient.
No, but would they actually want to get sieged, or would they just surrender when the Hive goes down?
Presumably these fuckers use nepotism and put people who want to be in charge.
I mean, if we promise them they'll be kept, and then, you know...
That sounds like a diplomatic challenge. Would you like to send a delegation?
No.
Okay, let's go around the table. Jackler, what do you want to do?
I think we should really just go for the throat here. We don't have much time to get before the... we don't have that much time before the fucking Chaos Space Marines arrive, so we should really just head in there and just fuck them up as soon as possible.
There are, for the record, 2 gas giants. Each of these has 1 station orbiting one of the moons and 1 colony. on one of the moons. So like a minor hive city, sealed from the hostile elements, and an orbital station somewhere in that orbital system. So you want to go for the throat. Okay, next, what do you want to do?
I mean, I don't want to get bombed to hell. And which ship are we again? Are we like at the front, aren't we?
Yep.
You're at the front or at the sides? You're, you know, in the destroyers. The formation sort of rotates.
And it's probably gonna be dangerous either way.
Not leaving places for the for their ships to resupply could be a good thing, or at least repair easily.
That's true.
Just casually leaves a Prometheum refinery and weapons manufactory behind for the enemy to use. It'll be
Yeah,
fine.
I guess we should clean that up. We should really clean that up.
Fair enough, I agree. I thought it was just a Prometheum family, not a weapons manufactory as well.
The station probably isn't, but there are also 2 small hives on 2 of those planets.
Fair, yeah, then we should probably nuke them from orbit or something. Or at least take them over.
Okay, so Demi, what are your thoughts?
I'm just concerned that the fact that we were told they like ambushes and things, and well, knowing how the Imperium can function very often, we do like to yeet. So, if one smart Zinch boy goes over, hey guys, I have a plan, we yeeting just in there and getting fucked by the size from the Chaos ships might be a bad idea.
So you're worried the Chaos might already be here and waiting in system.
Yeah, in a sense. And like, if we go in, we're just gonna have to fight from 2 fronts, from planetary defense bullshit, and now some of the Chaos ships as well. I'm more on the plan of like get proper full, not sector, but yeah, system control essentially.
You have spies and intel, so I'll tell you those minor hives. Let me check what I gave them. I will literally tell you what armaments they roughly have. God damn it! This was here under heretics. Okay. A minor hive is gonna have 1 set of Sunseer batteries. It's gonna have a lance on it. There's a sort of big orbital gun. And it's gonna have a single launch bay for the small ones. So, and they are a lot less armored and able to take bombardment than the big ones. So, effectively single void shield and not that much hull. Before the guns that are capable of shooting at shit in orbit are rendered useless.
And the surrounding hive spires.
Alternatively, if you're really worried about it, you can just skirt up, pew it once, teleportarium down, and sabotage an appropriate component that gives you the most worries. It's risky either way. So Demi doesn't want to do it. He thinks you're gonna get tickled by some naughty place. Okay, Jekyll or Nyaxi, what are your preferences if you do go for this? Capture or destroy?
We don't want to get bogged down too hard over here, but our mission is to bog them down. So unless we can... How many troops do they have on those hives?
Presumably not too many. It's like a colony, but it's probably in the single digits in terms of millions of people. Maybe low double digits, and most of them are going to be workers. So you're going to be dealing with essentially enforcers, slave herders, They're not going to have a huge army there.
Unless they prepare and put all their forces there. or something.
It seems kind of illogical.
Sure. They could always just have emptied them out of for just everything with the skeleton crew.
Could have also done that. One of those hives or one of those stations would act as a base where you could resupply and coordinate resupplying and refuel and repair your ships. Any of them can.
Go on.
Any of them can effectively, if you capture it more or less intact, and act as a place to repair.
Okay, but can we hold it if we capture it? Isn't it? There's a possibility that they recapture it, right?
I mean, there is, but they aren't necessarily equipped for transporting a huge amount of troops to them, which means that they would have to use the crews of their actual warships.
Which is bad.
At least for the stations, for the ground stuff, they would have to transport a fuck ton of troops over, and I mean, it depends on how many troops you leave over, but as far as your intel shows, they don't use, large troop ships in system. They rely on small, non-warp capable inter-system ships. They've past 150 years, they've been turtling against the Imperium, launching incursions into their space.
Okay. How many of the ships can we actually see in the system right now?
Their warships, none. They're all stealth.
Anything else other than the stations? Not any of their small craft, etc.?
There's some going around, but less than you expected. Almost as if they knew that something was likely to be coming and got their shipping out of the way. And the ones that are, now that you are here, are slamming on the gas to get wherever they were going.
Mm-hmm. We should probably at least capture one of the stations, but destroy the rest. But if possible, of course, we'd capture all of them, so they have to split up their forces, and we'd have large amounts of notice before they were doing something over there at the edge of the system.
So there's multiple ways you can go about this. With the hives, generally speaking, hives are massive beasts that are hard to destroy completely, as you do with Imperial-style constructions. So I would say, well, remember when they were bombing Achaia, right? It's much the same issue. They're gonna strip the landing bays and other crap relatively quickly, but reducing the whole thing to slag so there are no survivors and nothing useful left is gonna be a lot harder. So realistically, you're looking at like a week of bombardment from a significant chunk of the fleet. Just parked over the thing and hammering it repeatedly until, all of the armored bullshit that's in there is reduced to slag.
Mm-hmm.
So there's you can bypass it, you can bomb it some to take it out temporarily, so it can't, be... At least it can't launch fighters and shoot, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or you can try and destroy it completely, in which case you are staying there for a little bit and the chances of someone trying to torpedo your formation go up.
Mm-hmm. Honestly, I think we should just drop some troops in each of them and then deal with that afterwards.
No,
We
that
can't
would...
just leave them there, because that's going to leave us open for an attack from behind.
Yeah.
And refueling for their ships, etc.
Okay. So, bomb them to take out any obvious defenses and leave like a regiment that to hopefully take them.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. If that's the consensus. And what about the stations? Do you want to try and capture any of them?
At least one, the ones orbiting the planets that have habitation on them.
Okay. So, do you want this to just presumably happen, or do you want to take personal charge of this one? Or, well, any part of it? Because in theory, there are 4 simultaneous operations. You're dropping cannon fodder regiments on 2 of the planets with hives and just, effectively bombing any gun emplacements that you can figure out, just try and soften it up as much as possible, essentially. Okay.
I would be for taking over some of the ground fighting.
Yeah, no, we're not gonna do the accursed ground fighting in this shitty little hive. We're definitely
Fair.
not bothering with that.
Fair. At least one of the. I think we should do at least one of the.
Like, effectively, if this is happening simultaneously and you're aiming to move on as soon as possible, well, first of all, 2 separate gas giants, so you'd have to split the fleet, and realistically you can only be at one of them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so we'd probably be at one of the gas giants then, and just do the honors of taking out the orbital station.
All right. Capture or killing?
Capture, preferably. I think we'd be exceptional at capturing, honestly.
Sure. So your fleet is detailed to capture the orbital station. Let's do that then. We will I would need another star map like location. We can use this. It's not accurate, but fuck it, close enough.
Hey, I've seen this one somewhere.
Yeah, I can't remember where either. But the orbital station awaits your pleasure, and Moonstone Ecclesiarch with a bunch of troops is with you. And a final question, and this one is important. Do you want to take these in sequence, or do you want to actually split the fleet?
Honestly, we should probably do it in sequence, because otherwise we're danger increases of them taking us apart, but in, defeat in detail.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna handle any damage done by the hive from, off screen, but effectively they would try and launch fighters, and they might get like an attack run realistically on one of the ships, maybe 2 if they're super lucky, but that's not really going to be an issue. And other than that, it's just going to be a lot of pounding of anything that survives and any gun emplacements that could give the troops trouble. And by the time you leave, I'm going to say that your regiment is going to be fighting inside the hive. And hopefully taking it over and getting the slaves to revolt and all kinds of happy, fun times. Now, for the sake of this, we will drag it wider, and you may start rolling initiatives for your ships.
More for the actually Bacon. Well, Bacon isn't here. You see, he's not here.
He is not. He went to eat.
Okay, now go for the Immortal Acolyte.
Demi, pick a ship. Roll initiative for it.
Which one's left?
Whichever one isn't the flagship. So both of those.
I'll go for the bottom one, which is what, the Moonstar Ecclesiarch?
Yep.
Okay, then I'll go for the God Soldier's Respite. Is the middle one? Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh, yeah.
Disgusting.
It's a transport. It has a detection of +5.
You can use Leonatus, since you pulled him off the Navy stuff, to put on the Moonstone Ecclesiarch, and he was present as the captain of one of the other ships if you wish. Not sure if you prefer him on the Moonstone Ecclesiarch, since that is apparently sort of expected to go in and help with the boarding, since it's carrying all the troops.
Yeah.
And the station, as you approach it, is going to transmit that you're violating sovereign space. Please leave.
Send a picture of us kicking their asses.
Now your transports are up ahead. How close would you like to creep slowly before, starting combat proper?
What's our range on the Immortal Archives weapons again?
Not much. But presumably they're going to be plinking at you as soon as you come into range.
12 and 10.
Effectively, you can get as close as 19, and then you can take your first combat turn to move in closer and shoot.
Let's do that.
Last I remember, I think Chris also said the Teleportarian works at 20 VUs, right?
They would still have shields up.
Yeah, that's the issue. Unless we can damage their shields in the first round, we'd have to fall back, and then we'd have to fall back.
That's
And
good
then-
against the Eldari or Necrons because they don't use shields.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so someone measure out 18 for me, if you would,
From where?
from the corner of the station right there. And do you want your ships to be in a squadron moving together? Or do you want them attacking separately?
I think we should squadron it up and deal big damage.
Alright, does make it easier to overwhelm shields. Do you want to also squadron up with the Moonstone Ecclesiarch for maximum big brain? And just sort of escort it in, slow boating, pewing as you go.
Fuck it. And nobody's saying anything, so I will, so fuck it.
I mean, that would slow us
I
down.
I
a bit.
was disconnected. What are we talking about? I was disconnected for a bit.
Moonstone Ecclesiarch in the squadron, yes or no?
Yes.
Why? So they can't shoot it?
Yes.
That might actually be a big brain moment.
Until both ships are damaged because they're slow, and it's like, okay, Moonstone Ecclesiarch, you're at front.
I mean, it's carrying a lot of arguably very cheap troops, but still. And actually, we have not determined this previously, but you have like 480 points, I think, of house troops.
Oh yeah.
What are your house troops? What form does your personal retinue take?
Didn't we
Space Marines.
decide that last time when we talked about what we wanted to build?
I think we were joking about Valkyries, but like if you want the closest thing to Space Marines, you can go with modern heavy infantry and just have people in power armor or carapace.
Yeah, let's do that. Modern heavy infantry.
Sure.
Sure.
Modern heavy infantry, that's... And presumably they're elite as well, so you have like maybe 2 battalions of them. Oh
It's
no, it
fine.
wouldn't be that bad. You would have like 4.
Yeah, it's fine.
Just people in, cousins glaring at each other, polishing guns, each commanding their own company. Much Lancaster blood will be spilled today, not by the enemy. So, everything squadroned up? Would someone like to make an operate void ship to see if you can get into the weapons range on the first round? Because the Moonstone Ecclesiarch moves 3 turns.
I'm not good at that.
Good units.
You can
I
also
think
use Leonatus, by the way.
I'm not sure who's better because the only person I remember having operate void ship was Bacon.
Leonatus has 8 of it and 28 agility.
Yeah, I think
So
Bacon's
that's-
better.
Yeah, Bacon's better.
Okay,
He's
you
really
can roll for him, but this is going to be using the maneuverability of the least maneuverable ship in the formation, which is the Moonstone Ecclesiarch.
Should I roll for Bacon then?
Go ahead.
Okay. So I just need to see how much if
It's
Moonstone.
5. It's 0 actually, maneuverability.
Okay, so it's just operate void ship flat.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
You want 2 degrees to move the maximum amount you can. And by the way, Naxi, spook fields is something you can get on your ships. It's
Blessed.
a Xenotech component you can acquire. It replaces shields and you can run one or the other at the same time.
He did it.
No, is he talking about spook shields or is he talking about the Eldari shields?
I mean, yes. You can even get mimic engines. No, you get to here. Here, 5 ahead.
Sorry.
So you're at 14. Are any of your weapons in range?
14?
Mm-hmm.
No, didn't you say we need 2 degrees?
You
To
have...
move the furthest we can.
Yeah.
Oh.
You can't go double your speed with this one. So
Immortal
one
Acolyte
less.
does not.
No, the Soldier's Respite doesn't either.
Of course. Technically, the Moonstone Ecclesiarch can with a Sunseer laser battery has a range of 9.
Oh, it actually has one of those at the front.
So,
Prow.
Yeah, no, take your shots. That can potentially bring the shield down.
holy shit, it can! Who's shooting?
Nominate one among yourselves.
I guess really good.
It's crew rating, or is it the Leonidas cunt?
You can use one of yourselves. I'm not gonna cock you to that extent.
I'm not a good shooter.
I'm a decent shot, but is Leonidas any good?
You can check him. His thing is open to you.
I was looking for a sheet. No, he's not good. So it's me then. Unless Nia is really good at shooting.
I'm slightly better than the crew rating, but I'm not really good.
Oof.
Yeah, my ballistic skill is 33.
So just flat ballistic skill. Actually, minus. Is it -1 or -10?
Because it's out of
Minus
range,
10,
extreme
yeah.
range.
And that's it.
Mm-hmm.
I think I will actually reroll that.
Really?
Damn it.
Okay. Realizing that lasers are in range, which of your ships is in the lead?
I think the Soldier's Respite.
Okay. The laser batteries start firing.
Bruh.
At any point, by the way, you are able to drop the Moonstone Ecclesiarch out of formation and rush ahead. Oof, even the lance.
What the fuck?
Which I had those rolls.
It's at the weirdest times. Okay. Does this penetrate your armor?
Soldier's Respite. I don't think it actually does for the Soldier's Respite.
Yes, by 1.
Okay. Take 1 damage.
Wait, wrong ship.
Your armor got decreased again because you removed the special bit that Jack Lore added.
Nah. It's in Dark Heresy, the one where we have armor at the front.
Yeah, that is fun. And that's the second salvo. And the lance
Yeah.
got an extra degree of success, so it gets a +1 due to how we changed the rules.
So first it's 99.
And 1 crit. Sensors damaged, congratulations. Get fucked. Fuck's sake.
So
But
that's 8 damage on the soldier's respite on the second shot.
mm-hmm.
And then 5.
Presumably it can still aid in your salvo if you get within the range where it can see the station, which I'm gonna say is you have to be within normal. Since it doesn't make much sense if you're forever far away that you can shoot with no sensors.
Okay, and then 5 damage to the crew as well.
Okay. Team, what do?
I mean, we should probably just move forward normally, and have the Immortal Acolyte in front instead.
Okay. Are you keeping the Moonstone Ecclesiarch in the formation?
We really should. Again, if
Yeah.
we could just shoot that on the Moonstone Ecclesiarch, that would be bad.
Yeah, and what we'll do is, I suppose, have Bacon re-roll again so we can get closer.
Yes.
Mhm.
If you can get at least 1 degree of success, I think you get within the range where you can shoot everything.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wait, no, you have to be within... no, not gonna fuck you. I'm gonna let you try and use the soldier respite guns.
So, yeah, I'm gonna roll for Bacon then for the Brave Void Ship again.
Mm-hmm.
And, yeah, because it's using the lowest, so still flat.
Okay.
Go fast.
So you go to here. The Moonstone Ecclesiarch's laser battery is within normal range now.
Woohoo. So what I'm gonna do as Kazar, I suppose,
Mhm.
is try and get a lock on so that we can start barraging.
All right.
Can everything add to the Immortal Acolyte's barrage?
It can, but since you're using the Styges pattern as the main gun, like the -10 is still gonna apply. But yeah, you can combine everything into a single.
Well, except the Lancers.
Well, yeah, except the lances.
I only have one question. I'm supposed to add the detection bonus, but is there any other bonus before this? Because this is a station, it's not as movable as ships or something, or
Generally speaking, no. It's
okay.
it's trying to spin because that's a good trick.
So that is 4 degrees success should be.
Yeah, you can combine all the macros and all the lances and both get the bonus. Nyaxi, does Lucindia wish to help the coming firestorm you're gonna unleash in some way?
Whoops, that's the ship, not me.
How much HP does the station have, even?
It's like 60.
Okay, so it's fine. It's gonna be fine.
It's not that chunk.
Yeah, but it's not like super weak or
It's
something.
roughly equal to a light cruiser in how dangerous it is.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't have command or anything.
Do you have charm or any useful psychic powers?
I have charm. I don't think I have psychic powers that are useful for hitting.
You can roll charm to get them to load guns faster, please.
Flat, right?
Mm-hmm. And that will give an extra 5 to the macro cannon salvo.
Not quite.
Yeah, they just ask you, who the fuck are you, lady?
Can I roll Medicate to save the crew's lives?
The triage thing.
Yeah, triage.
Gonna go with no, unless you use the Portarium to move over to the Soldier's Respite. I'm gonna
Is
let
there
you
a penalty?
coordinate gunfire from, like a single ship because you're formationed up and you can say that the controls are just slave to the Immortal Acolyte, but not on this.
Fair enough. I guess I'm just gonna. I can't repair either the Soldier's Respite either.
You would have to go over, yeah. Now, if you use Teleportarium for that, you transport instantly, it's coming back, that's gonna take a turn. Because you have to use a shuttle in that case.
Can the Teleportarium target me?
Like, I already locked on, by the way, Jackler, so we can't Teleportarium, just so.
I mean, yes, in theory, but it would still need to cycle. And you
So
would
we
want...
wouldn't be able to Teleportarium onto the station then.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna limit to 1 Teleportarium per turn because... managing a fleet should involve some challenge, and also fuck you.
I guess I'll just open fire. So that's plus 35 or 30?
Okay, let's calculate it out, Jacklor. You have 2 extra guns, and plus 20 from the ship. Minus 10 from range. So, plus 5 from Demi, so it's plus 35, I think.
Here goes. Necropens first, and then the Lancers.
Instantly destroys it. No!
Actually, this is the same for the Lancers.
Mm-hmm.
Should I roll damage first or Lancers now?
Lances, go ahead and do Lances. Let's see how horrible this is gonna get. Okay. So, the macro cannon salvo is upgraded to 5 maximum shots, because you have 3 guns firing. 2 of those are eaten by void shields, 3 go through.
And that is a crit.
That is also a crit, yes.
This is damage. That's kind of pitiful.
You pierce 3 armor, right? So you dealt 3.
And that was a pretty kill it.
Roll 1d5, Jack.
Yep. You get a crit, and you get another crit from the lances, and you get both shots landing from the lances.
So 2 is damage.
You can damage a component. Pick one that you know about.
Void shields.
I don't think we can destroy that one.
You can. That's on the list. It's damaged.
Then put fire to fucking. Do they have a landing base or something? I don't think so. Let's make the fire on one of the lances.
Okay. They do not vent. There are actual officers, not just slaves, in that compartment.
Yeah, I'll roll 2d10 plus 8 for the lances.
Wait, is that how we're doing it now?
I think that's wrong in any case, Jackalor.
Immortal Acolyte 1d10 plus 4.
Yes, but you have a total of 4 degrees of success. 2 go on getting the first 2 hits, and then it's plus 2 on the damages for precision.
Oh.
So it should be plus 12 if you're rolling both together, I think.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay, it's nearly at half health.
And
Teleportarium over.
I'll roll for bacon, I suppose. Or actually, if you want, you can roll for bacon.
Okay, let me find him real quick. Oh, he's at the top.
It's gonna be
It's
command.
command.
Let me give you the bonuses. So Murder Servitors gives plus 20. Teleportarium gives plus 20. And his power armor gives him a plus 10, right?
Mm-hmm.
Was that it, or was there one more thing that I can't remember?
I think that's it. Unless he had something like Art of Command or something that adds that.
Doesn't seem like it. I'm only seeing stuff like combat milestones.
Hit
so
and run
on,
base is plus 10, by the way.
Oh yeah.
So,
Ah.
so it's okay then. The
Plus
final
60.
modifier seems to be 60.
Mm-hmm.
Huh. Oh damn.
Damn, son.
They're rolling way too fucking good. What the fuck?
They're fighting for their homes, Demi! For their fucking homes! You're the invader now!
Also, how's the target 40? Don't they have a crew rating of 30?
No, they have 40. They are
this is
extensively
-10
invested in training an officer corps that can fight in the void. After the last 3 invasions!
So
Can't
we
imagine why.
have 7 to 11, right?
And they have 6. So
And
you
they
get
negate-
5.
Mm-hmm.
So
We still get
5
crit.
hull damage. And you can deal a crit of your choice.
Well, time to give them a choice. Sensors damage. They either repair that or they extend the fire.
The fire is a different action, it's not a repair action. So they can attempt both.
Hmm.
But I need to roll to see how much crew they lose to that.
Well, 5.
No, to the fire.
Ah.
Okay, let's do it like this. This is not for a extended thing, it's for something else. Okay. Good to know. And then command at -10 to organize putting out the fire.
Oh my fucking god, what the fuck is
Fuck.
this?
The lance locks on. It tracks your ships. Okay.
Like you have not filled a single role for them yet.
It's disgusting, I know. Well, right, you also damage their sensors.
Mm-hmm.
And the void shields.
And the void shields.
Okay, and it's a -10 to combat repair. Okay, what do they care about more here?
You're past. Holy shit. Not one fail.
So the sensors are going to be back up in 3 turns.
They don't. So void shields are still down. Okay.
So this turn, that ticks down by 1. So another 2 turns of repairs left. And you are just within extreme range, so this is a -30. They have 1 extended action left. They're gonna try and lock onto... They can't. They're dead.
Sends him.
Now the fails come.
Yeah, with a target of 10. No shit.
Still rolled well.
The
was
lance comes
awfully
perilously close. It sort of goes maybe 50 kilometers above your formation, like... It's your turn. What do?
Oh well, we want a board, so get closer.
Sir, those ships are starting to look awfully big out the window!
So we can move.
You can see the whites of their eyes.
You can move 3. And, oh, right. Bacon was actively piloting last turn. He
Yeah.
shouldn't have been able to hit and run.
Teleportarium, yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
I
not
guess
gonna-
I'll be take use to move the ship further then.
Or back, yeah, get us back.
Not
Actually,
gonna
no, that
cut
would
you,
really.
but you need to choose whether you're piloting or doing this.
I think we're.
Go on.
I think we're close enough. Like it's gonna take us.
Another
That-
3
yeah.
turns.
Yeah,
My
but a
turn.
radio can do the tech use to move us faster forward.
Only on one ship, because you have to actually physically futz with the engines.
We could have the Moonstone Ecclesiarch leave formation and have me on that one.
Forgo hit and run. Teleport Regal over.
We could also start demanding their surrender. Hey, maybe that'll work.
Do you want to hail the enemy? That is a free action in ship combat.
Sure, let's hail the enemy.
I'm going to paraphrase Bacon, but I think it ends up being sit the fuck down, bitches.
Well, Bacon isn't here, so one of you has to actually roleplay it out. So what message do you send?
Not it.
I don't know how you would. I
Not,
don't think
not
I can
from
pull them
Bacon's
off.
character, from yours. Bacon is busy wiping the blood off his face. Demi, you're the talky one.
I fucking
Really?
am. I don't have a single tick of intimidation. What the fuck do you guys want me to do?
Negotiate. Offer them an make an offer they can't refuse.
And I don't have
Exactly.
intimidation either. I only have interrogation.
Oh, that will come in useful later, I think.
Demi, just ask them nicely and you can roll that.
Sure. I'll just send over the message and be just polite. To anybody who is receiving this message, terribly sorry about the sensors, but if you haven't noticed, we're approaching quite closely. I would recommend a quick surrender.
There is a long, contemplative silence, and then there's gonna be an answer. So glad to receive your message. If you would be so kind, what terms are you offering?
Well, Bacon's not here, so I suppose this is a discussion between us. What terms are we offering?
Amnesty, they get to remain in positions on their on the station, etc. They get to, keep running as they usually do. Just,
How good is
Inquisition
Hennessy for me?
says nobility bad, dabble in sorcery.
And let me guess, by the way, Jack Lord, this is all a ruse, right? Because once we get close, we're actually still boarding them, right?
I mean, yes.
Okay, so yeah, I'll go with that. I suppose I'll lie.
Okay, amnesty, positions of power, etc. Go ahead and roll a deceive with... just roll it flat and I'll adjust it accordingly.
I'll add myself a +10.
Alright.
Actually, this is a thing. It's a talent, but I'm not sure if this would really count since they don't really know me, or here at least. I don't know. I do have enemy chaos cults. Not sure how you want to present that here.
They wouldn't know who you are yet.
Okay. I'm re-rolling that.
You sure you don't want to keep it?
Come on.
Okay,
That's a
now
good-
roll scrutiny.
Flat?
Yeah. Very well. We surrender. You may approach unharassed. Now, theoretically, if you're doing a safe docking, you need to slow down, make yourselves a target. You don't necessarily need to do that. What would you like to do? If you're not firing this round, neither will they.
Well, I'm just gonna be.
We're just waiting to get the fucking sensors repaired.
What makes you think that, Jekyll?
Well, I mean, I'm gonna tell you, the message. Like, you guys can hear that, but it's up to you if you want to do anything about it.
Cousin Bracknell. And yeah.
I'm not gonna remember it.
Fair. If I'm on board these the Moonstone Ecclesiarch, I could just do rhyming speed.
You're nowhere near close enough.
Ah.
You have to be facing them and within one Wii U.
Faster.
So what do? Men on phone say they surrender.
I know, it's kind of sus.
Cloaking technology isn't even archaeotech. You can make it 2 degrees harder for anyone to detect you just by spending 3 power from the ship's reactor. If you have the component. Like, Empyrean mantles are a gettable thing.
Yeah, but they require also space, I believe.
No, they don't.
Oh, they don't?
They require profit and power from the reactor.
Yeah, neither of our ships can actually have that on them.
Yeah, because you're fit to, well, within an inch of your lives.
Well, something we can do, to be fair, since we kind of are blocking on and surveying them, we can actually see via our own sensors what the fuck they're doing.
Not that clearly, from what I understand.
I mean, their shields are down. Their weapons aren't currently firing. Possibly because they're in a cooldown period.
And if one good attack, you might be able to wipe them out.
Yeah, but we don't want to wipe them out. We want to ram them and board them so we can, take them over.
Yeah, fair.
What do you guys want to do?
Yeah, teleport me over to the Moonstone Ecclesiarch and I'll make it go faster enough to hold be information with the other ships. Well, not information, but along the other ships.
All right.
Okay. He tells you that he has nitro and he's about to upgrade the engines. If you have the book open, go ahead and make the tech use test at the appropriate difficulty.
I don't have it. I think it's a flat roll or -10, but I don't have the book open.
So, let me get this straight. They tell you that you can dock unharassed, and your idea is to slam on the gas to not make them worry. I think you're gonna get shot.
I never said anything about not making them worry.
Uh-huh. You know, what you're doing looks kind of sus. Not gonna lie. It's a challenging tech use test. So, 0.
Okay.
And
that's my
mind impulse applies. You plug yourself into the Moonstone Ecclesiarch. And
it's a success!
You get 1 degree. So 1, 2,
2 actually.
3, 4, 5. Oh, then you are within normal range for most weaponry.
2 degrees actually.
Yeah, that was 2 degrees.
Oh, okay.
Would you like to fire?
Are they firing?
It's your turn first.
Yeah.
Their guns are still, tracking you, but they haven't fired yet.
You could always send a message like, "Hey, for people that are surrendering, why aren't you
I need a decision, then me.
Well, you could also just ask them, if they're surrendering, turn the weapons down.
Okay. Why are you still overcharging your engines like madmen and pointing your weapons at us? We surrendered.
It's just malfunctioning.
That's kind of sus, Nia.
Just tell them you need to pee, but the toilets on the ship are all defunct.
Okay, Nia.
Your last
That's a
shot
very
took
bad
out our
idea.
sewage processing plant. We're in trouble here. Okay. Now, Jackalor is on the Moonstone Ecclesiarch, so unless that ship is taking the lead, the others are gonna have to be doing the shot.
I mean, why not? Oh yeah, it's Thunderstrike Dagger Cannon, that's why.
Mm-hmm. And it doesn't have the targeting bonuses, which is
Yep.
the worst bit.
Yeah, I mean, I
I
have
mean,
a
just have-
31, so I'm a little better than the crew.
Sure, let's roll that.
You have rerolls, presumably, in theory.
1, yeah.
Okay, so plus 45 now, I think.
Mhm.
Actually, no, plus 40, because unless Demi is locking on again.
I'll lock on.
Okay, then roll for lock on first.
Yep.
Okay. Nexi,
Okay, so
plus
45.
45. On both the macros
Linguistics.
and the lances. Actually, no, lances are plus 35, because you only have 2.
Okay.
Mhm.
Emperor protects.
Does he? He does!
He does!
Holy
He
shit.
fucking does!
And the lancers.
Okay.
No, what were the damage rolls again?
5d10 plus 15, I think, for macros.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, 5d10 plus 15.
Hold up. For macros, wouldn't it be?
5 hits. They don't
Yeah.
have shields.
Oh, isn't the damage for the Stygius Powder macro cannon is 1d10 plus 2?
Oh, then it's, yeah, sorry. Then it's
Plus 10.
plus 10.
Yeah, plus 10, sadly.
Okay, I'll reroll it. And on the lancers, it's
Hold up, I need to figure out how fucked they are. Okay. You see the guns relentlessly pummeling them. All the shots hitting, virtually none going astray. It's hard to tell in the erupting firestorm and exploding debris and venting air how bad they're getting hit, but you can tell it's bad. Do you wish to pull the trigger on the lances?
Please don't.
no.
Well, technically, because these takes time, we can, after seeing all those shots land, we can then be like,
Effectively,
you
what you do is set up an assault run, right? And you have like maybe a minute or two in which it's like the optimal firing window. So you can't wait forever, but if you're really quick, you can try.
Why are we attacking our own system?
Because fuck you, that's why.
Oh, I see. We finally betrayed the Empire.
What do you mean, finally?
It turns out that this was the real Limaxis all along, and you have been trapped in a delusion spun by Zinch ever since Bird Lady took over the family.
but yeah, if they're that low, I don't think we should fire, because, like, what, we want to capture this, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
You don't know how low they are, you can just tell that that was a very, very solid hit.
I mean, they only took, like, what, 30? No, 22 plus 1, that's... They only took, 21? No, 23. So, then that's another 18, 22, that's almost 50 damage, and they only have 60 HP.
So it's time for it to board because we have to teleport Ariel.
You can board. Or hit and run.
Yeah,
you
the
can't
run.
actually, because with the teleportarium, because I went to the teleporter over to the Moose Ecclesiarch.
Oh, right, yeah. No, Jackler used it to go to the other ship so you could get closer.
Wow, so we can run with my new fancy super gilded Valkyrie.
Please don't. I don't want the rogue trader to die yet.
Yet.
I mean, what is their turret rating?
You don't
Like
know, you
two.
haven't gone close enough to check personally. Their
Probably
crews
two or
seem
three.
competent, though.
Mhm.
Mm.
So
It's like,
Yeah, they hit almost every time.
soldiers respect to pounding.
let me check how much would BT we can run without a teleportarium.
Pilot at minus 10 or minus 20, I think, just to get on board.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think we
Yeah.
have a good pilot.
I mean, I am the better pilot, I think.
Yes.
It would be
And
it would be Aeronautica though.
Yeah.
Oh, I only had Stellar Aeronautica.
That's navigate.
Yeah, it's a challenge link plus 0 piloting test. And that's modified further by their turret rating.
Yeah, so we can't because we don't have a pilot anymore.
We did some good shots. Let's just
See what happens.
no, it's more of a well, they try to diss me when I asked like, so why aren't you, putting down the weapons? I think this is a good time to just be like, so ready to actually surrender now and put down the weapons.
So leave it be, see what they do.
We want that. We
If you
want
want, I could try to
Have
do an
we can
intimidate
go
move.
and tell them to surrender personally.
that too.
I could ask for a surrender with my great figure using a power armor, just flexing on them with a lot of menacing characters floating around.
That doesn't. You get the bonus from the bridge if you're commanding them, but you, generally speaking, have to be talking to people in person because the TV doesn't transmit the awesome that is the power armor adequately.
It's still intimidate.
Okay,
still
what
good
do you
enough.
tell them? That's what Archaeotech bridges do, Nyaxi. That's why they get the bonuses to command and the like.
Yeah. He says, surrender now, or I will personally meet you and smash your skull.
Kia transmits back with an image. He's covered in soot, blood. You can see he's been crying. Thank you for giving me the courage to do what must be done. Puts a pistol under his chin, pulls the trigger.
What?
The station does
yes
not
or
fire
no?
this round.
Just
Okay, I guess I don't even need to roll.
Did they all just kill themselves?
how much morale did they fucking lose? Holy shit! I didn't expect them to be down low yet. They should be like 40, right? 50 maybe.
I mean,
It's
that's
a
counting that
complicated
traitors have a lot.
equation, Demi. It's not just a number, okay?
Let's if we go just a little bit faster, guys, we'll be able to board next turn.
Just going 3, all 3 of your ships can attempt to force a dock with the station on the next turn. So you're fine. So make a minus 20 piloting test for the Immortal Acolyte Bacon. And the others are sort of gonna drift in later, we're gonna say.
Okay. So operate void ship or navigates for Stellar. Operate void ship, right?
Yeah, operate void ship. And Jacklor, you can
Minus 20.
take a shuttle over, because that's gonna matter in a second.
Does the ship movement thing gives any bonus?
You get a maneuverability bonus, but the base is minus 20.
So yeah, so it goes to a 0.
If you say so. I don't remember exactly how much you have, but yeah.
I mean, it's one maneuverability in Mortal Arbalete, right?
Yeah.
So 0. I'll spend my first fate point. So that's 10.
Okay. You are able to dock. And as you board the station, your power armor, presumably helmet, has environmental sensors. It detects chlorine in the air.
They try to gas themselves.
Can't let you have those valuable slaves, sorry.
Ah,
I mean, we don't want a slave, so that's fine.
This kind of station needs a crew of 90,000 people, Bacon.
Yeah, I guess we don't have that much people.
Between all your ships, you have like maybe 40, 50,000. As in between your little fleet. Like, it would be a significant drain on manpower if your fleet tried to recruit this from scratch. Luckily, the concentration isn't too high, so Jackalor can sort of fly over and try and fix the issue. But that's what they did. They opened the valves on the special happy gas.
Yeah.
Yes, and you'll be happy for the rest of your life.
I think it's a good idea to try to fix it, to maybe salvage some crew from it. But at least having the station not on the enemy, we can later, with the larger fleet, gather some or just get as reinforcements some extra hands to man the station.
I mean, we can just take them from the colony. There's a colony below on the planet below.
Yeah, which still needs to be taken. The regiment is going to be fighting inside that hive for the next year or two before it can secure it.
Do you want me to make a tech use roll?
Yes, make it a -20 hard tech use. As you're striding through the station, the concentration of chlorine is slowly growing. Some of the compartments you look in down like a maintenance shaft, you see below just piles of dead bodies in the lower slave decks. You know.
guys, just open up the windows. Let some fresh vacuum come in.
A lot of the officers you see have a couple of them are wearing gas masks and huddling in corners and sort of shy away from you, but a lot of them seem to have taken the honorable way out and eaten a bullet.
As they should.
You know, there's a lot of things sprayed or written in blood on the walls, like death to the Imperium and never fed to the corpse emperor. They seem to have a certain view of how you operate.
Foolishness! They'll all learn in time.
-20, Jackalor, on the tech use.
Can I use my my mandibles unit?
Do you wish to connect to the station?
How risky is it?
I don't know.
You tell me, Jack.
You can ask the Psychers to do Sinisians.
Worse impossible, it's just a demon.
There we go.
Did you connect?
Yes.
Okay. You connect to the station. There is a list of alarms available to you, and what's more concerning, the usual machine prayers initiation protocols that the tech priests use, you know, ceremonial printout text. A lot of them are missing, leaving just the practical information. This is sacrilege of the highest order. The station was never properly sanctified.
What did I say? Must.
Wait, so they aren't repeating debug screen? That's disgusting.
Also, the cages for the extreme mutation cases have been opened, and the specimens are presumed to be rampaging through the lower levels.
Of course. Great trader, there are spawn aboard ship.
Oh, I guess we can just do some hunting. A fun activity for the whole crew. Uh,
Here's an auto pistol. Go prove your loyalty, new citizen.
I mean, we have ratings with both guns, so I'm just saying that each crew they get one extra bottle of alcohol to share with their friends.
Okay, you can do that, but you will lose 1 unit of crew population to this because you're gonna lose quite a bit of ratings. There's 7 spawn rampaging through the station, and your crew is vulnerable to fear even with bolt guns. So there's gonna be deaths among your competent and useful personnel, not the trash you can afford to lose.
Mm-hmm.
Or we can deal with this ourselves, but that's 7 combats, that's a lot.
It's probably one combat with 7 of them.
Presumably, some of them will have spread out at least.
Fair.
And if it was one plus 7 at the same time, I was willing to do it. But
I mean, we only need to kill like 4 of them, and then the crew can handle the rest without taking many losses.
yeah, we try to find the largest concentration and go for there and send some of our elites to just continue hunting.
Okay, so you want to just sort of organize to corral the things and gun them down.
Yes.
Bacon, make me a we're gonna make this a -20 command test, but you get the +10 from the power suit to see how well you do in getting rid of this and taking control of the situation in general. And the rest of you, the 2 psychers in fact, you have all kinds of fun lores. The tech priest will be aiding the hunting, but in the meantime he is able to get you access to at least some of the station's records. So you may each study a subject of your choice and roll an appropriate forbidden lore to get an idea of what the fuck is happening. Or what's happening.
have forbidden lore, warp, and heresy. Not very much.
I have Warp, Psychos, Heresy, and Inquisitioner.
Okay, which ones of those would you like to roll? I think a question per degree of success is fair regarding the subject that you roll on.
If it's not a problem, Axie, could I do heresy?
Sure, I only have 1 tick on that.
I only have 1 tick in that as well, but you know, you could do something else unless you want us both to focus on the same subject.
It's up to you. You can double up on the same thing.
I guess it depends. I guess it depends on the kinds of questions you want to ask.
Yep, exactly.
I don't think we'll learn much from warp besides, could we maybe find out possible routes and stuff?
You could see how much they know about the warp.
I feel like just doubling down on heresy might be better.
Like, I have 2 ticks in Warp and Cycles, but I don't know if they are useful subjects.
Don't know what to tell you.
I should have picked up Philosophy as a forbidden lore.
Political science!
Yes!
And yeah, I think we'll probably get the most out of Heresy here.
I mean, we might be able to find something out using warp.
Okay, then I should go Warp because I have more ticks than that.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not an int guy anyway, so heresy is going to be like 34%.
Okay. You know, we're looking at things that are common knowledge for them, so take a +10 on these as well.
For me, question, not sure if we'd have any, though I doubt we'd have any briefing of any sorts. Would a memorance implant help with this?
What does that give you?
It just essentially that I can remember stuff essentially.
It doesn't state a bonus for those cases where memory helps you with things.
The only one that it specifies is trade Loremancer, but ST discretion, I suppose.
Now let me quickly look it up. Feel free to think about that reroll, Nyaxi.
Memory and implant is page 185.
185. There we go. Or other tests in social situations where the recorded information provides leverage or value.
Like if we find out, I mean, I presume we've gotten at least a notion of pictures of like who the big baddies are on their side and stuff like that.
Yes, the ruling class.
Ah, of course. We don't talk about the actual big baddies.
Yeah, like, the Inquisition is like, any of them that you take alive will have to, be tortured and probably executed anyway, so...
Fair enough. I'll just put a +10 then.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Demi, that is 5 questions about heresy.
That's a bit too much on my side.
You can outsource these to the others. They might have things they want to learn.
Yeah, go for it.
Does anyone have questions about the heresy going on here?
Yes, how do I join it?
Shut the fuck up.
What?
That's not a question. I just don't
Find an
care.
opportune moment and shoot at the ship carrying the Titans, which would be the Corsive broker.
Okay.
Oh my god, you accidentally destroyed some Titans. Who was gonna say?
Okay, so I have a question, and this is out of character, but I'm going to look at it in character, and it sounds heretical. So I know they're heretics, right? But what degree of heresy? Are they like openly, with demons, or are they just different thinking and stuff like that? Like, what extent are they, essentially?
Okay. They're not openly heretical. They seem to have a healthy distrust for the warp, but it seems to be more the kind of healthy distrust that comes from, okay, there's like a price to be paid for this, and it will fuck you up if you do this, but maybe sometimes it's worth it.
Can I ask a question about what their relations with the Chaos Space Marines are then?
Demi, shall I answer that?
Go for it.
Okay. They see the Chaos Space Marines as an extremely dangerous and corrupting force. They don't trust them. But out of necessity, with the Imperium on their doorstep and the Chaos Space Marines threatening them from the other side, they seem to be obliged to pay tribute and use their help on occasion, again for a price.
Mm-hmm. So you're saying that they're not actually... The Chaos Space Marines are more of a bad coincidence than anything else.
Happy accident.
Okay, I got a question. Though I still think this falls under heresy, but you tell me. Out of the 4 chaos gods, essentially, and since they are willing to take some risk, which one do they seem to be most aligned with?
That wouldn't be spoken in these records. Not
Okay.
ones pertaining to heresy. It's like, it does not mention any specifics on the practice of sorcery, and you get the feeling that actually differentiating between different classes and types of demons and chaos powers would fall what they consider like the secret arcane knowledge of actually practicing sorcery.
Okay.
So is that the question, or?
Yeah, that would be a question explaining, how this is viewed and etc.
2 more then.
2 more.
Have they asked for the Chaos Space Marines' help now? Do they know anything about when they're coming or if they are coming?
I'm gonna not waste a question on this. This would fall under military secrets if it exists,
fair.
and this dude might not be. These officers might not be high-ranking enough to know.
Fair enough. Bacon, you got any?
Nope. I have no idea what to ask.
We got 2 questions left.
Mm-hmm.
Where do they? Well, that would be no. Do they have a dark mechanicum on planet?
They know the Dark Mechanicum exist. They probably had an unhappy accident sometimes in the past, and it sort of seems to be viewed as a "oh gods, no, never again" sort of thing.
Fair enough. Nia, you got anything?
No, I don't think so. I mean, it didn't sound like they do sorcery a lot, which is a relief.
This
Oh, no,
smaller
actually,
station, having done enough sorcery to have created 7 chaos spawn. Don't do sorcery a lot, pick one.
I mean, to be fair, Chaos Spawner, when they reach 10 corruption, that's like fairly quick.
Yes, but that's 7 failed sorcerers, presumably, on this small
Okay,
station.
but they have a healthy respect for the warp, at least.
Yeah, like the Inquisition said in the original briefing, they're very, very fucking borderline on being irredeemable, but not quite.
Do they have any? Do they think any? Do they have any dealings with any of their Xenos?
Sure. Historically, their defenses were oriented around defense against Eldari, until the Imperium came.
It all changed when the Imperium attacked.
Like, yeah, no, the Eldari have stepped down their efforts in this part of space, and the Imperium has been in their face for nearly 2 centuries. Things change.
Scuffed.
So only don't any other spacefaring alien civilizations in the area for as long as they've been holding records in here.
There's some minor ones that have passed through, but they have traded with some, but most of what they have traded for in terms of commerce is Imperial blueprints. STCs for Imperial lance weaponry, Imperial laser batteries, Imperial fighter craft, the kind of tech that you use, that they have heavily armed themselves with. They have effectively traded a fuck ton to pull themselves on a semi-equal, well, on a practically equal level to you in terms of tech.
Okay, with the Eldari?
No, not with the Eldari.
Okay, so with just other civilizations in the area.
Not even with other civilizations, more like a nomad Xeno traders and void clans,
okay.
that kind of thing.
Do they have any identifying markings of these Xeno traders?
Yes, in his personal diaries he muses about historical events. He wrote all of them down, Jackalor.
Fair. I think that's all our questions anyway.
So, Nexi, are you gonna pass on that reroll then, or are you gonna take it?
It's probably not too important, right?
Probably. I mean, we're at the end of the session. Well, how much do you think we're gonna need it?
We could go for at least another hour, Jackalor.
I'm
Yeah,
about to run
let's
into
do it
combat,
this
and it's my last fate point.
Just go for it.
What are the chances the station is actually possessed?
Sure, I'll reroll it.
98.
Yes, I believe.
99.
Close.
Close.
Okay, well, you managed to close off the chlorine ducts and contain the horrible things. So, maybe 35% of the crew is still alive after everything you did to this station. And it is currently in your hands. And, a couple battalions of infantry are offloaded to maintain order. Now, I noticed that you set the infantry to industrial levels, so there are literally dudes in, cardboard caps with bolt-action rifles patrolling the hallways now.
As it should be.
As it should be.
Do they have a guy with the musical instruments, like with drums, walking with them?
How could they not, Bacon?
I mean, I'm just making sure we have proper troops, not some a band of bandits just serving us.
Oh no,
This is a band of bandits.
Redgate has been slowly industrializing. They have abandoned useless cavalry and have learned to dig trenches, but they're still at the industrial level.
I just imagine them marching with the British Grenadiers song playing.
They use bagpipes, Bacon. They're civilized people.
Glorious. I would think we would spend a while just making sure that the purging the remaining officers and make sure that the common fodder are loyal to us and won't make any trouble.
Okay, you start purging the officers. Couple of hours later, the Inquisition calls over and asks how many prisoners among the people who might know shit you managed to take.
Bacon? Why?
We already got access to the records and did a bunch of things. I would say, no, we didn't take any prisoners. Most of them are too far gone. We're just purging them. I'm sorry.
How do you know if they're too far gone?
There's a deep, indrawn breath from the other end. The slow pause of someone counting to 5 very slowly. And then she tells you that when you manage to take prisoners, even if they're corrupted cultists, you torture and question them first and then execute them. Or rather, the Inquisition does. And if you don't mind, she will take a shuttle over since her ship is busy bombarding a hive world right now, or well, a hive on the surface, and please not kill any more of them.
Okay.
Bacon.
And if you guys think that's a problem, you should have said something before I did.
They thought it was self-evident.
If you say silent is consent, everyone, you have to tell me that, we don't want you to purge them.
Wow. In any case, you are the proud new owners of 30,000 slaves, a refinery deck, a deck for various small fabrications and the like on the station, and a life support deck. You know, where they grow food locally, recycle, etc.
Hey, can't we use that small manufacturing thing to make proper guns for our troops here?
You would have to mine materials on the surface and you would need an STC for the humble lasgun, and then you need to train them to operate it. But in theory, yes, if this campaign lasts a couple of years and they don't blow the station up from under you.
I think it's more important teaching our troops that will stay here at least how to operate or order the slaves to operate the station.
If you wish to beef this up, like you have your personal house troops, you could leave a battalion of, your heavy troopers. Because we're assuming that you have, guys in power armor and,
Yeah, just
super heavy infantry, essentially.
Yeah, just keep some behind. It's gonna be the best.
Yeah, how is the other fronts doing? How it's going in some part of it, but
I haven't rolled it out, but effectively, the Hive has like a single void shield. It's not built to withstand like an extensive assault from orbit. And like the void shield has to cover a lot of area as well, so it's pretty thin. Effectively, they would have managed to get 1, maybe 2 flights of fighters off and taken some pot shots at the ships, but it wouldn't have done a lot of damage to the fleet.
So we are first taking the outer planet, so we have a small base to operate from, and then we go to the main one.
The plan was to take this one station, and the rest just bombard it to soften it up and leave some troops to fight on the inside, and hopefully they'll eventually win.
Okay.
Okay. So, yeah, effectively it's gonna be like a day or two while the Hive is being bombed, and they're trying to, pinpoint all the locations where they have batteries set up around the Hive. AA, the like, etc. But once your troops get inside, then you can't really help from orbit, and they're just gonna be on their own. Luckily, the slaves don't seem that eager to support their overlords, so once there are actual troops on the doorstep, it's a lot harder for them to raise a fuck ton of conscripts.
Well, we'll save them. We will say they are not slaves anymore. They are paid workers. They get the same amount they would get before, but now they have a fancier title.
And they are now responsible for their own health insurance.
Yep. And have to pay taxes.
Congratulations, your taxes have been increased to 15% from 0. Okay. Well, the single regiment is gonna have a hell of a time taking over a Hive, but presumably the locals are gonna be willing to aid them. And then the question is, what do you wish to do next? Presumably, if you want to just blow up the other station at the other planet, there are literally ships that can engage it from outside its maximum weapon range and pew it down. So, based on the previous plan, I'm assuming you're just bombing the other Hive, dropping another regiment, and moving on.
Godspeed.
Yes, I guess so.
Okay. Then, the important question. Well, there are several important questions. Do you wish to stop and repair some of your damage? The station technically can dock frigate and escort-sized ships just fine.
How bad
And
is
how
our
bad are the
ship?
damages?
Soldiers'
Oh yeah,
respite took
14.
a bit of a pounding.
It's half on her own integrity. I guess it's smart to at least have a 1 week of repairs on a dock on the station.
Okay. Now, the void shields on the station are going to get repaired. Do you want to just have the transports dock to the station so they're under its void shields? Because, again, kinda sitting still if you're doing that.
No, the whole entire fleet is with us.
Unless you wish a separated out ship to catch up later, but then it's like zig and zag, Recon, zig and zag. They can't hit you if you fucking
Okay,
serpentine.
so yeah, let's ignore the damage of the social respite. We just have another ship to take the front and leave the social respite more behind.
Okay.
It's not even our main ship, so that's fine.
So, I think we should have at least one ambush. So, we're gonna roll randomly actually to see which direction it comes from. Who wants to do the honors? Demi, you look bored. Roll me a 1d8. So, 1 is straight up, and then it goes
5.
3. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So from this side. Okay. So straight from the bottom. Yeah, I think it would be like this. Are you actively pinging as you're going? Okay, I'm
And
gonna
is there a reason not to?
makes it super easy to know exactly where your positions are, even from a distance.
But we have to ping to find out where the other cunts are, right?
It makes it easier not to get fucked, essentially. Okay, so we're gonna assume that you're positioned here and here for the sake of this. So you can be the ones at the front of the chase, if you wish.
And even if we don't ping, how stealthy can we really be with this many ships?
Not really.
So maybe we should ping.
Yeah.
It just determines how they're forced to approach you.
Ping
so,
it.
roll me, one of you, roll me an awareness with the Immortal Acolyte's detection bonus.
Awareness, not scrutiny.
Yes, because you're doing a wide sweep.
I got 1 tick of that. I got a 34.
I have
34.
2.
You go then.
Okay,
I'm good at
detection
scrutiny,
was
not awareness.
a 35.
Yep.
So I can't reroll if this goes.
I believe in you, Nyaxi.
Sure.
So we're gonna
The
copy.
last time anyone did it was a mistake.
Actually,
So plus 45. Nothing else. No.
yeah,
No
no, nothing
penalties.
else. Actually, no, wait.
Okay.
Minus 20 because they have stealth fields.
And I'm back.
So awareness plus 15.
So just
Here comes
to
15.
set it vertically, this is that corner of the thing.
Emperor protects.
You always, even if you fail, get a minimum of 20 VUs for the range of the ping.
That's good.
Okay. So they have to start their attack run from 20 VUs from the closest ship. And that's still too close. That is cursed. But we will adjust this. Because they're going to be moving closer anyway. So, let's see. They get 5 degrees of success. So they can be... Someone draw out 10 for me.
From which ship?
From theirs, yes. Thank you. So, you happily pinging away on the sensors. You know, you think you might be getting a return, but there's been a lot of ghost returns at the edge of the sensor field. When one of those ghost returns suddenly pours out a burst of power, you realize that there are 3 sets of plasma drives in there, driving towards the fleet at max power. And
I guess that's cause for concern.
Chugga chugga choo choo.
that is potentially cause for concern because you soon realize that there are 3 sets of torpedoes being launched, slightly leading the convoys, the first row of them. and trying to apply yeet where none should be had. So, the Immortal Acolyte is up first.
We haven't rolled initiative yet.
This is the initiating round, essentially.
And where's the Immortal Acolyte?
We're gonna presume that you are there. Yes.
Well, there's only one thing we can do, huh? Shoot and board, baby, shoot and board.
Okay, Violet Salvos. Okay, so it's harder to hit with these, but they can have a better chance to hit a fuck ton of ships. So the torpedoes, by the way, are essentially going through like this. And the transports are going to have a shit time of dodging them. By design. Okay. So these are flat rolls. Since your ship is up first, if you would, they can hit with a maximum of half the salvo, so 2 torpedoes. So I'm gonna need 2 rolls with turret rating. To
Plus 5 or plus 10?
turret rating plus 10 plus anything that gives you flat to ballistics rolls, not just ships weapons. Some of those should give a bonus to everything.
And we have a turret rating of 2, so is that plus 20?
No, it's plus 5 per on this one. Okay, let's check. All ballistic tests to fire the ship's weapons. I think all of it might be on weapons.
Yeah.
Yep. So, Jackalor, plugged into the console, ready to fire.
Do I get a plus 10 from my Mind Impulse unit?
Sure, I'll allow it for turrets specifically.
Well, here goes.
Okay. You obliterate the 2 torpedoes coming in from the first salvo.
Roll again, I guess.
Mm-hmm. And the second one. So, Captain, you are reading a book, relaxing, sipping a drink. Suddenly, battle stations. The ship is under attack. Enemy torpedoes incoming. Start having a flashback to Navy days.
Just close the book. I miss this. Good times. Let's rush to the bridge.
Hey, rush out into the bridge, see the tech priest just tentacles waving, slamming on the consoles. You know, jacked in at the base of the skull. See the, turrets blazing, firing off into the void. 1 explosion, 2, 3, 4. It's like a whole salvo was heading straight for you, dead on.
Someone report the situation.
Enemy salvos destroyed.
Okay. Now, transport would have a target of 35. Let's see how they do on their ballistics. Okay. Okay. And... okay, how much does your transport have in terms of armor? I'm just using that as a guideline.
12.
12.
Okay. So, one of the transports, you just, from the other side, see 2 explosions like... poof, poof, lighting up the void momentarily. You know, Vox operator reports that one of the Imperial transports that was carrying troops is reporting 2 torpedo hits.
Amen.
12, there should be fine. Hull integrity, they should have like 5 left, 10 left.
Depends on how lucky the torpedoes roll, but yes, if they're still alive, they're probably okay-ish. And that's when the lasers start hitting your ship.
Our ship?
Yep. Because fuck you in general.
That does nothing.
That indeed does nothing. The armor takes it. You see the hull just... the rust being burned off, evaporating into the void. Just a faint red glow across the surface where the lasers passed.
Fucking bless.
Should we pay them for cleaning our ship?
Gladly, Rogue Trader. Gladly.
I'm
There
going to
is,
lock on.
I think, 2 half salvos or something like that left. That might hit another transport in the line. And now you can roll initiative. And roll for them once because...
They can roll for the Mortal Acolyte. It's in the stats.
No, wait.
Nice.
If the token is wrong, change the name, same Soldier Respite, but it's the Mortal Acolyte.
I think you might be on the wrong token, but really doesn't matter.
It's the same. It's the same bonus.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So there's a 3 of torpedo boats there, acting as a squadron.
3 of them?
Yep. Hence 3
That's
salvos and 3 combined batteries shooting as 1.
Absolutely cancer. I'm gonna lock on first and foremost, or attempt to rather.
No, first of all, you need to move. And you can add the soldier's respite to this as well. Because presumably you're gonna be chasing with both ships.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think we should stray too far. Let's get, let's fuck him up.
Can we turn first and move?
The soldier's respite wouldn't be in formation. It would
Soldier's
be
respite.
up ahead, because remember your formation.
Okay.
It would be 8 view ahead and 4 view upwards.
Roughly. Okay. And roll initiative for that one as well. Now, technically, I don't need to point this out to you, you fucking pirates, but there is an opportunity to add another ship to your fleet if you play this just right.
Exactly.
Are we boarding?
You could.
Yes. Yes, we're boarding.
Of course we are. We should board way more. We are missing a lot of opportunities. And is this Navy ship also joining the fight?
Presumably, yes. Presumably a lot of stuff is gonna take a pot shot or 2.
Just because I believe this one would be already in range.
It would be... Which one is this? Oh, that's the Obsidian Medusa. That's definitely in range. Someone's gonna eat a bunch of nastiness in a second.
Mm-hmm.
And other than that, it's generally gonna be like a couple long-range shots from some other stuff.
Okay. My question is, can we first turn then move? Is
You
that
have to make
possible
an
action?
operator void ship, and for each degree of success, you can turn one VU sooner, but you still need to move at least one VU.
Okay, operate void ship. Yeah, I could do that, so we just wouldn't be
I
able
mean, we
to.
wouldn't be able to have you board the ship. Well, not board,
Yeah.
but hit and run.
But if we move, I think we wouldn't be in range to hit and run anyways, because we have to fire once to pass the
We
shields.
can just move minimum, which is like 4. Or
Yeah.
we can have the crew rating roll lower than the roll to move sooner than that, or move less than that.
Yeah, you can also roll to move less than that.
Yeah, and then turn.
If you move half, either way, you're going to be in extreme range for your stuff, so...
Mm-hmm.
I guess we could just move half, try it.
I mean, yeah, we should probably just roll it just in case to see if it works.
Yeah, we just need to hit one shot to take out the void shields anyway, so we don't even need to do
And
damage.
just fuck up their lead ship.
Mm-hmm.
Can you do engines crippled on this?
Oh, yes.
Right, yeah, move. We move 4, turn down, and we try to fire.
Alright.
And Demi is going to do the lock on.
Okay.
Actually, no, we can't do engine cripple. It's 6. Actually, we can because it's +1.
Yeah. Okay. Lock on is at minus 20 because they have the cloaking devices. They
Am
are
I going to
using.
roll crew rating for the movement?
Do we need to roll to make a half move, or
No.
To move earlier, or to move.
If he
less.
does that, then he can't lead the hit and run.
We could have a crew rating to that.
yeah, but if it fail, would we be able to take the half move? Like half move if we fail, but if we succeed this earlier?
You would still take the half move. You decide what type of move you're using as your base first, and then you roll.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah, so let's use the crew rating. Maneuver.
20.
I can't say that word.
Nope, you are there.
Okay.
You may proceed to fire.
Ideally, Demi would be here to do the lock on first, because it gives a +5 or something.
I mean, yeah, I can still do the charm test.
I somehow have doubts about that working, but I can try.
You can use Dominate to force them to work faster.
I don't have that.
Disgusting. Why don't you?
Okay, I'll try it, charm.
If you don't mind horribly, we're all gonna die if you don't load those shells. Wow. So take a +5, and since Demi isn't here, Jackalor, can you access his sheet and roll it?
I can't access the sheet.
Disgusting. Well, there you go.
Scrutiny. -20. +20, so flat.
It should be plus 35. You have a
15.
fuck ton of detection.
Oh, yeah, that, I was thinking maneuverability. Yeah, so +15. Right?
Yeah.
Hey, it makes it.
Okay, you lock on.
We have a bonus of 20 on the Immortal Acolyte, right?
Do we? Where's the extra 5? Because you have the command bridge, you have martial hubris, you have shrikes, and you have
And
lodges.
Lodges targeter.
Yeah. Wait. Command, lodges targeter, Shrikes and Marshall Hoopers. Yes, it's 20.
Yeah, so that's plus 10 because of the range, plus 10 from these rolls.
No, you're not within good range.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
minus 10
understand
because
that. But plus 10 from these rolls. The Neoxys, Charm, and
Yeah,
Bite.
so plus 30 total.
Yeah. Isn't it plus 20?
No, Jackalor.
With range penalty.
Plus 20 from ship. Now I'm confused.
Plus 20 from ship, plus 10 from the rolls, and minus 10 from range.
Yeah, no, it is plus 20. Fuck.
That's a miss with the micro battery.
And it's plus 15
Less
for the
reroll.
lance.
I think I'll reroll that.
Okay.
There we go. That's a crit too. I
Okay.
believe.
Roll damage.
That's it has one void shield, so that's 2 hits.
Yes.
That's supposed to be plus 4.
Then reroll, you fucked it up.
There we go.
Okay. Congratulations, you have dealt 3 damage.
Woohoo!
Actually, no, 6, because armor piercing.
And a crit. Actually, no. Is that 5 degrees? That's not 5 degrees.
That is not. Boo!
4, I think.
Barely.
You failed! Your ancestors crying shame.
Well, Regal will now roll his ballistic skill for the lances. Well, lance.
The one lonesome lance.
Oh, 25. It was only plus 15 because the charm doesn't
Yes,
apply.
yes. It is a lesser bonus.
Oof.
Bacon, the bridge informs you. The shields are down.
Okay, I'm just calculating the bonus because I have plus 55 minimum. And the exact command. Double ship with plus 55. Am I missing something?
The base is
Like-
plus 10 for hit and run
Oh, base
on
plus
both
10.
sides.
Yeah, but caps
So-
out at plus 60. Right?
No, it doesn't cap on
The
command.
situation, the bonuses cap at plus 60, but that's on top of the base.
Okay.
Yeah, so Murder Servitors, Teleportarium, me going myself with my armor, and plus 5 from the bridge because I'm the captain, plus 10 base, right?
You're not commanding this from the bridge, you're going yourself, so you don't get the bridge.
We have always given the bridge so far.
No, we don't when you go personally. It's if when you're commanding from the bridge, you're not actually using the bridge if you're going personally, Jackalor. That doesn't make any sense.
Okay, so it's just plus 60. That's disappointing. Yeah, should be fine. Yeah, it's fine.
Now, can you guess, children, what happens once their warp drive detonates in the middle of your formation?
Nothing wrong.
Well, their ratings are putting up a effective fight. You know, auto guns blazing, pinging harmlessly off your heavy power armor as you stride through and blender. So that is 15 degrees of success on your end. They have 3. You can deal 12 points of hull damage and a crit of your choice.
Up to 6.
So I don't remember the crits, but I want to fuck up the torpedoes.
You could just disable their movement and then we could have a new ship.
But there's 3 of them. There soldiers who could disable the movement.
They
Could
can run away is the issue.
Okay, but if we let them fire, we might get their ship, but they might take out a ship.
I'm sure that wouldn't be an issue.
And if it's a ship with troops on it, it would be a kind of an inconvenience.
Yeah, that would be an inconvenience if a ship with 2 regiments on it just got yoked out of existence, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Didn't you guys want a bigger fleet?
It's not bigger if they need a fucking transport.
Can't have a
Yeah,
fleet if you don't have a sector, Jackal, or you need safe anchorages.
yeah, let's be safe. Let's fuck up the torpedoes.
Okay, well, unfortunately, there are no torpedoes currently loaded since they just fired last turn, so you don't deal extra hull damage because of it, but their torpedoes are fucked on that ship.
You know, that would be a big meme. They're trying to reload their torpedoes. We just decide to set a fire in there.
Open torpedoes, see a melta bomb already in the tube. Oh, well, fuck. Alrighty. Then it is the Obsidian Medusa, along with Luchenko's Brave Boys. Now, how would they do this? Now, yeah, they would have to turn either... I don't think they have that good a pilot anymore. They have good people on guns and the like, and the ship is good, but... You know what? I think I know what they would do. Actually, sitting there is really stupid, but... Presumably they can't fire yet. Okay, so... thank you for the sub, by the way. Apparently this is riveting content. We'll have more spreadsheets and battles from now on.
Wait, who the fuck subbed?
Some random nerd.
Ah, perfect.
So, they're gonna move, I think, here and just... No, that's a dumb move. They're actually gonna move across and they're gonna turn this way, because surely no one's dumb enough to fly through the entire fleet in order to escape, right?
You see, this is where they pull the big brain moves.
Okay, now I could try and give them a bunch of bonuses, but honestly that's so scuffed. Do they have any by default? What does Steady on a Miracle of Dark Age do? Does that give them an extra bonus to using that thing? Because they did find an extra fancy bridge to upgrade that dumb ship even further. Okay, where?
Page 87 of the for Steady. Ship component. This component is extremely reliable. Tests made using this component receive a +5 bonus. Further, the crew, thanks to the crew's faith in this component, its presently increases the ship's morale by 5.
Okay, so he doesn't like that result. He wants a kill, so he's gonna reroll that. Okay, and he just, drifts, locks on, and just unleashes with his laser batteries. So I hope you didn't want to keep this ship, because I don't think it's gonna be around. Because Luchenko be kill stealing.
There's still got 2 more.
There's still 2 more, yes. And they will have learned a valuable lesson about not getting so close to Imperial formations now. Okay, so that's 9 more damage. And then 11 more damage. So 3 and 8. It's at -8 after that hit. And that's decapitation. That fucks up the bridge. Okay, we're gonna assume that that one's gonna be dropping out of formation. Because that was like 20 damage that it just took. Okay. And then it's their turn. Well, first of all, torpedoes keep flying. And let's see, for hitting the first transport, we're gonna see if it's the fast transport at the last line. It's not. And those are misses, and the other ships will have been scattering. So the torpedoes don't do any further damage.
Yay.
Things like a +10 to reload faster. Okay. And then the important question. I mean, that one was gonna have to fly on its own. These, they're just gonna slam on the gas and try and escape. Just straight on through. So they can make 15 VUs. Which means that they end up like right in the middle of the formation, where the transports are going to be taking random pot shots with their shitty guns. Okay, and then it's the soldier's respite's turn.
Yeah.
I'm just moving the Immortal Acolytes.
And this was like here, approximately. And soldier's respite was roughly where that one is. So, you know. Like, I'm just letting you know in general, let's not fuck up the entire, standard formation. But, like, moving from that position, how would you like to move? You can try and turn sooner and sort of move up and then try and come up, or otherwise chase. Honestly, I think the good transport, which would have been at the rear from Luchenko, and the frigate up top, plus the cursive broker are the ones that are still going to be able to take pot shots. The rest are going to have... Well, actually, the Navy swords are going to be able to take long-range shots. Don't think the ships in the... It's actually a question for you. Do you want all the ships to rush these fuckers, or do you want them to roughly keep the formation so that you don't open up other angles in case there's another wolf pack?
Probably keep the formation. So they can't just do another one.
I guess with this sort of respite, we could try to follow up. Just do the crew rating to turn earlier and try to follow for a while.
We can
It
teleport
has a
Arium
lot
over,
of...
Yeah, we could teleport Arium over ourselves to the soldier's respite.
Not this turn, we just use teleportarium.
Yeah.
Wait for the next one, but this turn we can already start turning.
Yeah, okay. Try that then.
So, rating plus maneuverability.
Congratulations,
That's
Bacon. You just leveled up your English skill. So, here's the fun part. How far are they from this nerd? Not very. So, we're gonna see if now we're gonna use a reroll for that. Why does he not have fate points set? Well, that's an oversight and a big one. Okay,
Bruh.
on a reroll, he managed to fuck up the long-range guns. Let's fire the other battery. Try again. Okay.
That's more like it.
And he can choose a component to damage.
2 actually, if that's plasma.
I know what he's gonna do. And that's gonna actually be really good. Because one of them reloaded their torpedo tubes. Which means that's 2d5 extra damage as they explode in the tubes. Bacon, go ahead and process the turn for your ship. At the same time.
Yeah. So it's 1 movement minimum,
Yes.
right? So the social respite was here. It's 1 forward to here, and then it can move.
You rolled a 2 on the crew rating there?
Yes.
How many degrees is that?
3 crit and
You
6.
Okay, you need to declare in advance usually, if you're moving half or full, but sure, yes, that's running parallel then, and you can take a long-range shot with your macros at it. If you have 6 range on those.
They do not.
F.
5 range.
Okay. Let's try and figure out if another one gets taken out here. That would be enough to penetrate the armor otherwise. So that's like 8 damage so far. With the crit. The Trifolium, what the fuck is that one armed with? It's macro cannon, so long range shots. And how good is this one at shooting? It's like -10s, I think. Except that the ship has bonuses, so it's flat. Now, this is the first taste of real ship combat, so everyone's going to be eager to show off. So, I think a lot of fate points are going to be used here just to try. That's definitely a reroll. Yeah, that does nothing. The Valois have besmirched their honor with this pitiful display. And okay, and then we have that one, which would be pretty much in the face of that formation. So we're gonna treat this as having a +10 for close. And I think that's reasonably everyone that is gonna be shooting at this. You can... Okay, everyone make me a D100.
11.
Okay, I think that's the best way to do that. Most of the ships would be having a shit time firing at this, but we have Navy sword class frigates, which even while keeping formation and the whole formation slowly drifting perpendicular to the enemy, presumably you're moving at the rate of the transports as well. think they would move a tiny bit closer, so this would be flat. Demi, roll me 3d10 plus 6 for a effectively perfect salvo.
Ooh, nice.
Is that correct? Oh, we're gonna keep it either way. It's good enough for simulating the damage. So that's another 15 that would get through the armor. So that's... It would have like 7 hull left. So, do you wish to actually chase that formation? One of the ships is badly fucked up, the other is pretty much intact.
Let's go fuck
We
it up.
could probably, with the Immortal Acolyte, take over the ship that was left behind.
Or focus the other one that's low, that's running away.
No, actually, no, they
Good.
would do it this way.
We could follow with the Soldier Respite and with Immortal Acolyte, just go to the one destroyed and
The ones that are, you know, still going through are shooting their lasers at another one of the transports.
Didn't they take penalties on the one that's damaged?
Close enough.
Fair.
Let's see. The first one wouldn't do shit because that literally can't penetrate the armor. But this... You know, it damages a transport slightly. Nothing significant. Okay, so the question here is, what do you wish to do? Effectively, there's gonna be a couple more pot shots from like the Trifolium maybe as they pass through, but effectively they are past the worst of the firepower you're able to bring to bear on them. If you don't go into a long range chase, they're gonna get away, and you can see that the ships are maneuverable as fuck.
I'm on the side of kill as many as you can.
yeah, I think we could teleport Arimas to the Soldier Respite and just try to get a few extra shots on the wounded
We're
one.
supposed to keep information, though. If we're not keeping information, no one will.
I mean, one ship leaving the formation could just say, one
You know,
ship is going to
everyone is
follow.
hungry for glory bacon is the thing.
Yeah.
Like, the Navy will keep formation, but the rest of it is different rogue traders who are all eager to prove how awesome they are.
Mm-hmm. So we really should just keep formation.
It's
We could
up to
hope
you. You
that,
can
like,
try and board the one that you wounded and just tell everyone, to, hey, stay the fuck away. We're gonna try and board it. You can... And maybe the other rogue traders will listen, or maybe some of them will race to see if they can board it first. Because...
yeah, I think Immortal
See,
Immortal
Luchenko
Acolyte
thinks
should
he
try
did
to
as much
board.
damage as you did and has as much acclaim to board that thing first as you did, so...
But, I mean, it's who gets inside first, and we have a
Yes.
teleportarium.
But Teleportarium can just let you do hit and runs.
Yeah,
You can't
I mean-
use it to take over ship. It's too big, too many crew.
Yeah, but I just teleport myself in, and when she boards first, I just said, "Oh, sorry, I was here already, alone, but I was here."
So what they do is chop you in half and glue your torso to a fucking floor plate and tell them that there was a horrible Teleportarium accident and the rogue trader is dead.
That's what
Okay,
you're
I
going
think-
with the murder servitors and Regel.
The Immortal Acolyte should try to board that one, and the Soldier Respite just returned on formation. And we can hope that, like, his ship has one last shot that could try to take out the remaining one.
Okay, so the one that is horribly wounded, like the one that's minus 8, it's like here. It's not getting away.
Okay, so that's fine. Two down. Actually, could try to board this one.
Like the one that That one is still not crippled. The one that got shot at this round, right? It's still able to move at full speed. This one is hurt. Their plan, from what it looks like, is just yeet through the center of the fleet at high speed and go back to stealth.
Go for. I believe we should go for this one and let the rest of the ships just try to maybe hurt more tiefling ones. We go back to formation.
Okay. So, it's probably gonna be up to the Valois to try and finish off that one. Okay, let's start with you. So, it's pretty much parallel to you and you're moving in different directions. How do you plan to actually get on board?
We turn around earlier and just yeet into it.
You can come to a new heading, which means that you turn once when you move half, and then turn again once you move the other half.
U-turn.
It's a -10 maneuverability check.
Okay, I could try that. So operate void ship plus just 10 from the maneuverability. The word I can't say. Maneuverability. And I guess I can take +10 because I have extra fate points.
Okay, you succeed. So you move 4, turn, move another 5, and then you're facing like this. Presumably. No, where the arrow starts, that's where you are. So you're right behind it. You're in an ideal position to try and fuck with it.
What else is damaged besides the torpedoes and the bridge?
The torpedoes are damaged on the one above. This has whatever components you damaged.
Yeah, we damaged torpedoes as well.
You did damage torpedoes. I think it was just torpedoes then.
Wasn't the bridge damaged when
it had shrapnel sky through it, but it's not technically actually disabled. Just a bunch of people on the bridge took a fuck ton of damage.
Okay. So should we try to fire again, or is it safer
to? That depends on how much damage it does. Yeah, the bridge is fine. If you fire again, and if you get through the armor, you're gonna be killing that ship.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So we need to take the void shields down, do we?
No, we don't.
No,
if
you're boarding, you just need to wait another turn, skirt up next to it, and succeed on maneuverability check.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we'll just do that then.
Yeah. And we'll tell we are boarding this one to everyone.
Okay. Now, do any of these families have particular reason to hate you in order to deny you your prize?
Yes.
Which one?
No.
All of them.
So, you're not more hated than usual, is what I'm hearing.
Yeah, only Carbus would do that, but they are invited.
The cruiser, the cloaks in the middle of formation, turns guns on your prize.
Like, how I'm viewing it, there's a difference between hating us and wanting to, get the opportunity to cuck another person, right? I'm thinking of the latter.
Yeah, but making an enemy over something like this, it's kind of like... I mean, we fought together, right? The prize belongs to all of us, right?
Well, that's what... that is the essence of cucking, yes.
I mean, in that case, yes, they would definitely try to cuck you. It would be a lot easier to go, no, this is ours, we chased it down, if you left the formation and did it that way. Okay, so while you're doing that, do any of these fucks have operate void ship? Oh, that's disgusting. So, what they're gonna do is gonna use probably crew rating on the Obsidian Medusa to try and pull a similar maneuver to... Well, no, they just need to turn... This thing can move up to 5. So yeah, they would need to turn twice. Okay, that's good. So in order to... Right, so if they move 4, and then they move 4, and then they move like this, that works. So, yeah, they would have to... And then they can turn again at the end of their route. So they would aim themselves like this, lining themselves up for... Very much the same thing as you are. You report that you're planning to board, and Vuchenko transmits that, have no fear, we'll take it together, they cannot withstand us both.
I just like to note, if they do get in there faster, just shuttle, teleportarium, whatever, ram, and just get to the bridge first, and just be like, was here first.
Okay, the Cobra Destroyer, well, this is scuffed. Still desperately trying to escape, as you do, because of course. Desperately shooting at transports, pew pew pew. Not doing much. At this point, the formation has moved like to where the rear line of transports is passing them by and are sort of on this side already. Because, you know, the fleet is continuing to move, obviously. They can't really do shit. Do you want the soldiers' respite to be doing anything, or is it just rejoining the formation?
Honestly, just rejoin the formation.
Okay. Bacon, you have the first crack at locking hulls with that thing and trying to board.
Okay, so it's what is the test?
First off, you need to be next to it and you need to be pointing towards it, which you can do with half turn.
Yeah, I can just do full move and turn.
Although,
Good.
you know what? As long as it's within 45 degrees of your forward arc, I'll allow it. Because you have the better positioning in order to attempt a boarding action. So you can just sort of keep flying next to it.
Yeah, but even so, we could just fly to here and move it anyways, because it's on our movement.
And now you need a operate void ship at -20, plus your maneuverability, so it ends up being flat. And here, the fun part is that you forgo your ability to shoot for this round as you attempt to, you know, board.
Okay, so operate void ship plus 10 spending fate point. May the Emperor bless us.
Oh my god, Luchenko is actually gonna get a bonus to this because his ship is carrying troops and yours isn't. But you get on board. You lock hulls, boarding actions are gonna start. And we're gonna see if the Obsidian Medusa manages to join in on the fun. Now, for 2 fate points, I believe you can reroll a crew action.
Supposedly, yes.
I think that's exactly what we're gonna do here because... Oh lordy! Actually, do they have... Yeah. It should be Octavian that does this. Okay. So, let's see. They would need to have a movement of 12 in order to guarantee being next to it with a half move, right? So what they're gonna do is use their archaeotech stuff, pour 3 all their free power into it to raise their base movement, and then shut out their weapons batteries to pour even more free power into it. And wish me luck. No! You lock hulls with it, you see the obsidian Medusa passing in front, maybe 50 kilometers ahead of you. You can practically see people pressed against the window like, no! So, now we do contested boarding actions, which is a whole lot of fucked math. So, we're gonna do one roll to see in general how well this is going, and then I think we'll narratively play it out. Because doing the whole thing is kinda fucked. Okay, what's your hull rating at max?
30.
Okay, so you're equal on that. How much surviving people do you have?
We didn't take
It's cool.
damage.
Yeah.
So 100.
Yep.
Okay. Let's see, then you get a plus 10 for every full 10 difference in surviving crew. So you get plus 30 based on that. What else do you have that aids boarding actions?
Murder servitors.
That just aids hits and runs.
Oh, come
This
on.
is-
We can't utilize it.
Like, you're literally unchaining the loading gangs and giving them sidearms and telling them to earn their glory for the Emperor.
We have both guns and carapace.
And should you have to play out a combat where your lives might be in danger, that will help.
Aww.
The only thing I can think of, and I'm not sure how it's going to be played out, is we do have a command bridge.
That will give you a plus 5.
Mhm.
Because you're going to be coordinating using the bridge.
Besides that, the only thing I can think about is perhaps improvising the teleportarium to hit different areas while we're boarding.
That wouldn't make enough of a difference. This is literally the crew trying to kill each other off.
Then I don't think we got anything else.
Okay. Then it's just plus 30 for differences in crew, plus your bridge and Bacon's skill.
So it's a command test.
Yep.
Plus 35.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So they have 1 degree and you have 5?
Yep.
Okay. So you can either do 1 point of hull damage for every degree of success that you beat them by, or 1d5 crew population damage and 1d5 morale damage. Again, per degree. Now, let me tell you, this ship is at -8. You could just blow it up real easy.
No, do not.
No, we will kill the crew.
The rating is telling you that this here conduit is probably their last remaining coolant line running into the reactor. All you need to do is press yes on the bomb he has already planted.
No, we want a new ship. So how many D5s on crew damage?
45.
Nice.
Okay.
That is real nice.
And roll for for morale damage.
Same amount.
Yep.
It's just 4 and
Nice.
So, now they need to roll against their remaining morale. If they roll under, they're able to keep fighting.
How much morale do they have?
Well, we're gonna see if it's enough in a second. They have 46.
Did you include the 16 damage from losing 16 crew?
Yes. No. But these are, like any events, we are not... we're treating this as a single thing, right? Because morale would absolutely go in the shitter if we counted it double, right? Like fire, you lose it both from crew and the specifically morale stuff. Maybe that's the way it's intended, but not the way we run it.
Fair enough.
Okay. So, the ship is putting up a lot of resistance at this point. Effectively, the cursive broker is passing you by at the rear of the formation, while the other ships are, taking up their old positions and sort of reshuffling to try and cover your absence. And just sort of transmit to you that, listen, buddy, you're gonna be real exposed out here if those ships return. You sure about this?
We are almost done. Just give us 5 minutes.
Each turn is half an hour. It's gonna take more than 5 minutes.
Yeah.
We're making that joke. Just 5 more minutes.
Okay. Luchenko transmits that, this is your work. You managed to board it. They're gonna make sure you don't get shot by the fuckers if they come back. It's gonna be fine.
Oh, we thank Lushenko and continue boarding.
You get an additional +10 because you killed a bunch more of their crew.
Yep, so now it's 45.
Actually, they're... Wait, we're counting it wrong. It should be even more than that. Because they have... for each 10 full hull that they're... Actually, no, does that count? Does hull damage count for this? I'm sorry, the boarding rules are fucked in this system. Okay.
It's like the grapple dimension all over again.
No, it's fine. It's fine. The
So we have
remaining
9
crew
degrees.
and the difference in sizes between hulls should matter, not how many remaining hull points you have left on the hull.
Yes, it makes sense that way.
So 2 degrees on their end and 9 on your. So 7. What would you like to do? 7 hull damage or 75 crew and morale damage?
75 crew and morale. We are getting this ship.
Okay. I hear you needed a ship to give to your pirate friends.
Yep.
That's the plan.
Okay, 25 and okay.
Well,
Maxi, you seem uninvested in this. Why don't you do the honors for us and roll against their morale to see if they surrender. You need to get 27 or more.
It's just a 1d100.
Yep. Okay. Finally, half an hour later, when Luchenko just, like 60 seconds after Luchenko transmits that those destroyers seem to have turned around and he's picking up a return at the edges of his active scan, that the crew surrenders and the ship is under your control.
Yep, well, we just rush back in formation.
You won't be able to rush back into formation because, fun fact, the thing is so damaged it can barely keep up with the transports moving at their normal speed.
I can push the engines further.
Yes, please do that!
I'm willing to if you want the ship, Rogue Trader.
So, I will create a copy of this for you. And let you see what the normal loadout is. Okay? Now, I'm gonna say right now that you're gonna be able to rejoin the formation. They're not gonna quite dare to fuck with you. Although, yeah, Luchenko knows that they're there. Who do you put on the Cobra Destroyer?
Me?
And I have a cousin that is perfect to command the ship.
Fair.
Yes, he is happy to go over as soon as the ship is in the middle of the formation, because otherwise, that's a death sentence and you know it.
Okay, I can go it myself.
Good luck, cousin. I'll remember you fondly.
I'll make sure that he doesn't know, but he's my heir on the wheel.
You just last will and testament stamp. Local card goes, sir, are you sure?
Is that a point where we stop being Lanecasters?
Yes, apparently.
Sir, we have been under a personal union from House Brecknell.
So,
Yeah, I will be the Pranknell Lancaster family. You have 2 licenses, so double the prestige.
so it has 20 plasma torpedoes left, and the loadout, as you can see, is a Gryphon pattern torpedo tube, Sunseer laser batteries, Empyrean mantle, a power ram for when you can get really close to a unsuspecting transport, and 2 sets of augmented retro thrusters for those hard to escape situations.
Nice.
This seems to be a perfect fucking pirate ship.
Why aren't we just, giving this to the Navy or something?
See, that's going to be a
no.
separate discussion, and you might eat some infamy when you're like, no, that's ours, fuck you.
Yeah.
But, possession, 9/10 of the law, that sort of thing. Snack Express. Why?
Yes.
Because it's a Cobra Destroyer.
So, let's do it this way. Jackalor, I think they would try one long-range torpedo strike. They wouldn't get close enough to get sniped by the 2 longest-range ships in the fleet, namely the Coercive Broker and the Obsidian Medusa, but they don't want you to keep that. So, Bacon, I need... The ship is crippled. So, let's check what the difficulty of that is, but I'm gonna need a hard maneuverability or operate void ship test from you, and a hard tech use test from Jackalor. And you need to succeed at least one of those to keep the ship.
Hard is -10 or -20?
-20. Yeah, I think, and the ship takes a -10 penalty to its maneuverability, so you can use what remains of its maneuverability to try and, outfly the torpedoes essentially and dodge the salvo.
Does my utility mechadendrite apply?
No, but the Mind Impulse unit does. Also, this ship isn't properly sanctified.
I'll have to fix that.
That would require you to spend 3 months in a sanctified dry dock.
Come on, Jackal. Come on. You don't have a fate point, do you?
No.
You guys don't.
Okay,
Bacon.
so
You get +30 for the ship's maneuverability, what remains after it's crippled.
so yeah, it's just a +10 in the end.
Yes. Good luck, Bacon.
So it's a 50-50. But I have 1 reroll left.
It's gonna be like 61. So close, but so far.
I know, it's beautiful.
Damn it!
Come on.
So close.
Now, luckily you don't need to burn any fate points. Well,
So
actually-
territory.
This is where it gets fun. You can teleport out. Or you can stay on board and hope the torpedoes don't hit or that you can shoot them down. This just means that you can't avoid the salvo entirely.
Jackalor, you know what you have to do.
I have to do it.
Everyone salutes
Yeah,
him and teleports out. Good luck, Tech Priest!
Yeah, exactly. Uh, uh, I'm counting on you, Reggio. I believe in you. Teleport me out.
Beam me up, Scotty.
Okay, so roll
mean,
those
if-
hits, Chris.
Yeah, you hardcore blew up one of their torpedo components, so it's just one.
That's all they fucking need.
I mean, the armor might hold. Okay. So, it's a torpedo rating of 20. This isn't an ambush. Would they be firing a wide salvo? I don't think they need to, it as fucked as your ship is. The Emperor blesses you this day.
Messiah be praised. I shall sanctify this ship in his name.
Somehow, the Empyrean mantle protects you as the torpedoes fail to get a lock. The bridge is just going as they attempt to get a lock. But somehow they fail. And you have a crippled Cobra destroyer in the midst of enemy territory, now in the center of your fleet formation.
Yup, that is heavily damaged.
It's at -8. It's some tad crippled, son. And you still have to assault the planet with it somewhere nearby.
We can just
Hey, it's one that's heretic ship at least.
And it has some torpedoes. Can it just send torpedoes on the hive?
We need to repair that first.
You can. That will also bypass the void shield, and that's one of the ways you can avoid fighting the hive's heavy weaponry. Just yeet a couple salvos of torpedoes into it.
I like that.
Yeah, it's going to be very useful.
Or, more importantly, you can yeet it into the other hives to prevent their air force from coming to help.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah.
That being said, you would need to reduce a large hive to 0 effective HP, and large hives have like 100 HP. They require heavy bombardment to fully disarm.
We have 20 torpedoes. That's a start.
That's a good start, yeah, that's likely to reduce a single hive to, well, a non-combatant. And you have another, like, 36 torpedoes, 6 of which are Vortex ones and are not to be used without the Inquisitor signing the big red order, that, can also be yeeted at hives or at offending orbital stations. Because remember that station you fought? They have like 6 of those orbiting the homeworld, but if you don't wish to capture them, you have ships that can sort of slowly shoot them down from a distance and siege them down.
Yeah, actually, just capturing 40 torpedoes is already a net profit for the operation.
You didn't capture 40, you captured 20.
Yeah, just 20 torpedoes. We only had 30 and 6 that never will be used. So we almost doubled our torpedoes just capturing one ship.
That way, yeah. And you could offload one of the torpedoes to one of the main cargo holds if you don't want to risk them being destroyed with the ship. Alternatively, you have a navy dude. You could just transfer over some ratings and tell the ship to go on silent running and try and just sort of sneak away.
If you're going to have this one sneak away, it would be after we just transfer the torpedoes to the Navy ship.
Now, do we want to roll for machine spirit oddities and past histories, or should we just pick the one that's most appropriate? Let's see. Of the first ones, machine spirit oddities we should roll for past histories. I mean, there's only one that really works. Is that on this one? No, not really. Where was Blasphemous Tendencies? Ah, that's a Machine Spirit Oddity. I think this one should have, blasphemous tendencies.
How about we roll it just as the God Emperor predicted?
You don't want the bonus to war travel? Okay. One of you roll for Machine Spirit Oddities and one of you roll for Past Histories, and if it's something that's not appropriate, we will re-roll. Demi, why don't you roll for Machine Spirits, and Naxi, why don't you roll for Past Histories?
Oh, I wanted past history.
Naxi,
What kind of roll is it?
it's a 1d10. If you prefer, you can switch.
It's too late. I already rolled.
The ship is wrathful. During combat, the ship gains +1 speed and +7 maneuverability. Out of combat, the ship suffers -1 speed and -5 to maneuverability and detection.
I think that works.
5. Turbulent Past. The servants of the Emperor hate the ship.
Wait, isn't that everybody?
You know, hardcore. Actually, who would hate this ship the most? It has to be an Imperial group, because anything else doesn't really make sense, you know?
Well, it makes sense that the Ecclesiarchy hates it.
Honestly, I think the Inquisition, because you just took a heretic vessel right in front of them and you're like, this is now ours.
Fair, but who likes it now? The Navy?
The pirates.
Pirates, yeah.
Pirates, yeah.
Well, if we do sell it to them, and I really don't think we should sell it to them.
It's not selling, it's our ship. We all have our own pirate then.
That's
So-
like to consolidate your influence among the pirates and make it semi-permanent.
So, it's not selling to the pirates, it's basically having them as privateers.
Kind of.
I still think that's illegal.
Oh, that's heavily fucking illegal, Demi. It's just one of the ways in which you can fulfill your quote-unquote mission with those contacts in order to guarantee keeping them.
We will just have a Captain Van Spoon, the dread pirate of the Athelaq system, Athelaq sector.
It's plausible deniability. We just sold this ship, just a month ago. Then why is it attacking convoys right now? Also, why do I see House Lancaster purchasing 24 boarding torpedoes? Okay, well, in any case, the invasion has started, and by all accounts, they have at most another 11 of those ships somewhere in the system. Inquisition's intel said somewhere between 6 and 12, I believe. Okay. I think this is a good stopping point, and I think next session we see how you handle assaulting a hive. And there I think I want to see you on the ground actually slicing through fuckers instead of just, commanding from afar, because I can tell that wears on some of you so, even though Jackalor's like, give me total war. So, Jackalor, why don't you share your thoughts on how this is going so far and what you estimate your chances of success to be?
I'm pretty positive. So far, with the only real damage we've taken was the soldier's respite, getting hit by the station, being extremely lucky.
One of your transports is nearly dead.
Well-
Details.
It's gonna finish its job soon,
Mm-hmm.
which is transport, and then if it dies, well, no cargo on it, so nothing lost.
Okay, I need you to first make a maneuvering check to safely unload the troops, and then I need you to make a maneuvering check to slam into that hive.
But Cousin Precknell and they have a history of that.
To be fair, you could set the reactors on overload, take the crew off, and like once the troops are unloaded, and literally yeet it into the planet. Now the Imperial Navy is not gonna do that probably unless it's like a last resort, but it's technically an option.
Say hello to Cadia for me.
Okay, Naxi.
Torpedoes are brutal. We should get some more of them. You know, more of them.
There were like 4 ships which could hold torpedoes when you were choosing at the start which ship to take.
Yeah. Fair. We should have taken a torpedo ship.
Okay, well now you know. Demi, how do you enjoy the spreadsheets?
Huh?
We're done. You can stop pretending to listen.
Spreadsheet bad. I just want waifus, man.
Demi.
Not sure
Why?
this is the best planet to recruit waifus, Demi, but I hear they have cat girls down there.
Don't worry about it. See, if I can't get a waifu, I'll make a waifu. Pretty good session overall. There you go.
Okay, Bacon.
Yeah, it was good. There wasn't enough spreadsheets. We need to work on that.
Please, don't make me keep... You have, like, what, 11, 12 regiments? That's like 200 battalions that we would have to keep track of individually, just for the front line if we did it the way we did it last time. Now, Jekyll might enjoy that, but let's not play Hoi 4.
You used to play Space Spreadsheet Simulator. Imagine it's almost the same thing here, but with more spreadsheets.
No. I quit Eve for my mental health.
Good session.
Okay. And how do you evaluate your chances of succeeding on this endeavor now that you have an idea of what the system holds?
No, for sure, it's going to be super easy.
Hardly an inconvenience.
Home before Christmas.
You know, Emperor's Ascension Day. Okay. Well, did we have a deadly threat to players?
Yes.
What?
Enemy ships and torpedoes.
Yeah, but they all missed.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
Jackler could, if you just rolled, 11 under or whatever the fuck, died, or rather burn a fate point.
It was his choice not to teleport out with the rest of you.
That's still a deadly threat.
I mean, actually, it was his orders. He had to take the ship or die trying. So.
You know what? Sure, you had a dry run for a while in terms of cash money you've just been spending, and now it's paid off. You managed to seize a ship and will probably eat a bit of infamy for not sharing with the others, but who gives a fuck? So sure, take 400. Progress towards your goals.
Hey, I get a wound. I'm at 16.
How are you so low?
Well, I'm from a garden world, which rolls a 7 plus 1d5.
And you rolled like a 1?
I think I did, because 8 plus 9. Hold up. Doesn't make sense, actually.
8 plus 9 should be 17. You've missed one somewhere.
Yeah, true. I think I forgot to up it by 1 when we were doing it. But yeah, I'm pretty sure I rolled a 1 because I do have low wounds. So I have 900 XP.
I mean, I'm also at 17.
Crest?
You're nearly ready to buy Inquisitor.
I actually have the influence for it. Hold up.
I mean,
Well,
you could be a secret inquisitor with the Ordo Xenos sent to keep track of House Lancaster's dealings.
I actually do have the influence for it, and just if the GM allows it. But no, I'd like something even better.
Yes.
I'd like Psi rating 4, thank you very much.
You have earned it. The Dark Gods approve and bless your ascension.
Thank you.
I have a, creeping feeling that the last arc will be us just switching to Black Crusade.
No, I want to play my Japanese waifu.
I mean, you can't be a Japanese waifu. It's just the Imperium won't approve of your ways.
But I want to be, an Adeptus Sororitas waifu.
They occasionally fall too.
No, they really don't. There's been one case.
That's been confirmed.
Can I also buy Inquisitor when I have enough XP?
Unfortunately, Bacon, the Athelaq Conclave refuses to grant you a Rosette. Reason being that you're under 3 separate investigations for heresy currently.
3 known
That's
investigations.
This is just the ones
That's
that are willing to tell
outrageous.
you about existing.
Well, I guess I'm just going to take Psyker then.
Yes.
I will
Oh,
not allow this without a good reason. You did
Yeah, I
not
don't
read
have
the
enough
texts on
willpower.
the.
You are right.
You did not read the texts on the Catgirl in order to take Psyker.
Can I take Untouchable?
No.
Uh,
Do you know why, Bacon? It's because I hate fun.
I know you hate fun. Let's see what else of Elite Advances there are, because I have some XP left,
Did you stop
and
the
I'm just...
recording? Did you stop the recording?
Not yet.
Okay, can you? I want to go.
Okay, say goodbye, everyone. Demi has to go. Mom's
Goodbye.
calling.
I
Goodbye,
don't have
everyone.
to go. I want to go. Goodbye.
Goodbye, everyone.